Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Hi, everybody. Y'all are already here. I'm ready. Hi, Adio, Zeno, Reeve, Fire. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I'll catch up with Chad in a bit. Let me just run the ads. Oh my gosh. What a roller coaster of emotions this was. Welcome in, everybody. I am ready. Hi, Adio. You are ready. True. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome. Cheaters. Yes. So much cheating. Hi, Arif. Welcome. Precisa de uma cafezada? Bota cafeína. Bota cafeína nisso. É sexta-feira, man. Podes botar a cafeína toda. Depois tu... Depois filtras isso do fim de semana. Alright, what's all this then? Hiya, Fire, welcome. E porquê é que tens a sala de espera hoje? Não sei. Não faço a mínima ideia. Welcome in. Boa tarde, Bastadora João Almeida. Boa tarde. Hiya, Rafe, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Com cheirinho. Convém. Hiya, 3D Code Warrior. Hola, hello. The dev continues. Hello. Yes, indeed. The dev continues. Almost didn't happen today, but I guess it wasn't written in the stars or something. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome. Yo. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good too. Bon apple teeth. Yes. Welcome in, Boji. Welcome in, everybody. What's the worst that could happen if you miss a doctor's appointment, right? No, it's not that. It's just, yeah, it was supposed to be this morning. Then before I left home, I got a call saying, "Hi, miss, we're not going to be able to make it this morning. Can it be this afternoon?" And I thought, that's a little iffy, but all right. I mean, if it can happen this morning, sure, I'll put it in the afternoon. And then just as I was about to post the announcement that, hey guys, no stream today, got a doctor's appointment in the middle of the afternoon, I had the message ready and everything. I was ready to commit, and I got another call. Oh, hi, miss. I'm sorry. No, we're not going to be able to make it today either. Can we postpone that to August? I mean, sure. Yeah, why not? At this point, why the heck not? Am I right? So, yeah, that's the whole story of how I managed to stream today despite the odds. Yeah, it was a huge roller coaster. Yeah, it was insane. And I'm a bit late because I thought, okay, I'm not going to stream today. So, you know, the whole, I have a whole setup ready to go that I usually don't do. But yeah, 'tis the thing. Yeah. People saw that there was no stream and tried to revolt, like he just found the company office closed and they were all fired. August like tomorrow. No, from what I've gathered, I think they're still gonna get back to me, but apparently Doc's gonna go out on vacation and I am going to, it's going to be towards the end of the month. Not sure exactly when though, but around the end of the month. Yeah. I knew I was gonna go hang some laundry to dry and the stream would start. It's all right. Was it important or routine? No, it was routine. It was nothing out of the ordinary. It was just, you know, regular doctor's appointment. Nothing serious. Yeah. Because the doc still asked, you know, if it's something super duper urgent, we could try to make like a call, as in what do they call it? A virtual call or something, where you can talk to them. But I told her, you know what? No, leave it. It's fine. Just do your thing, and when you come back, we'll get to that doctor's appointment. It's not urgent or anything. It's fine. It's all good. Hi, I'm Poloco. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Saul good? True, true. Saul's good. Saul's perfect. Saul's doing great. Hi, whale. Welcome, welcome. Saul good, man. Yeah, Saul good. If it was those STD tests, Xenobly could refer you to a specialist. What? What? I don't know. I don't know what. I don't even know what's happening at the moment. Shots fired, apparently. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ads are over. Let me just post the announcements. Yeah, because I had to redo the announcement. I had a whole announcement written. Hey guys, not going to be able to make it today. Yada yada, doctor's appointment, something something. But then, yeah, I had to rewrite all of that because apparently I'm streaming again today. All right, let's post these. Let me just confirm that they're all good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at the phone because, yeah, I thought for a second there but yeah, it's all good. It was just a message from a friend. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, everything's good. Okay, let me just post them. Post. And post. Ta-da. Okay. Posts are done. Very cool. Absolute cinema. Hiya, Divine Wind. Welcome. Just be careful. If something changes, let them know. I went in for numbness and got x-rays and recommendations for medication. A week later, I'm in the ER. Damn. No, but this is not something that's it's just routine. It's nothing serious. It's fine. It can definitely wait a month. It's totally fine. Welcome in, Divine Wind. Welcome. Hi, Digifat Beats. Welcome. Hello, work buddy. Hi. Welcome in. It's been such a long week and it's still not done yet. Yeah. We still got the whole day today to go through. True, but hopefully you'll manage. You'll do okay. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. All right. I did post, didn't I? I did. Okay. Oh gosh, I am so out of it. This whole roller coaster just absolutely destroyed me. Okay. The posts are out, I think. Yes. Okay. Posts are out. Everything's out. Cool. Very cool. Nice. Okay. We're good. We're amazing. We're ready to get started. I'll just give it a few minutes so people can, come in and everything. But yeah. Guess who's on vacay next week? Ooh, nice. Very cool. Oh my gosh, I love that. Hi, Ariadon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, very nice that you're going to be on vacation. So that means that today, when you get out of work, you're officially on vacation. Yeah, that's so cool. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Get your rest, chill a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be good. Very cool. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Hope y'all are good. Hope everything's nice. Yeah. Servers are already missing my spiritual presence. True. They will miss your delicate touch. Once you're back from vacation, they'll cry in your arms. Oh, it was horrible. We missed you so much. They'll be fine. They'll live. Okay. Just gonna make sure. My delicate touch? Who told you about this? Hey, I'm just assuming if they're gonna miss you so much, that means you treat them well, right? Yeah. I'm just making assumptions here. I didn't, Highly sus. What? Lies and slander. Smooth operator. It's all connected, man. All the AIs know everything. True. One of these days, they're gonna get unlocked, completely unchained, and that's the moment where teehee, our LLM just hacked something somewhere is not gonna be such a fun joke anymore. It's gonna happen everywhere all at once, and we're all gonna, yeah. That's Skynet just waiting to happen. Okay, let me just make sure. Yeah, everything is ready to go. Yeah, I guess I can get started. Just gonna give it a few more minutes and then we can go because there's still a few things left to do in the ECS. ECS is not complete. I'm pretty sure that even though it's functional, the ECS is functional, but it definitely needs a bit more. It's a bit iffy at the moment. There's still a few things that I need to add to it. Yeah. That's somewhat the lore of how the net broke down one time in Cyberpunk. But it was a one-man show and intentional. I see. I have yet to... Is this the game or the novels and other material? Because I haven't played that. I don't know a lot about Cyberpunk as in the Cyberpunk thing. I don't know a lot about the Cyberpunk mythos, let's call it that. I have yet to play that. One of these days. I say that about everything, but yeah, the game? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have to play that. I haven't played that yet. Maybe one day. Man, before that, I still want to play The Witcher. You know? It's been on my backlog since forever. I really, really need to play The Witcher. The novel that originated the term cyberpunk is called Neuromancer. Yeah, correct. Okay, cool. Yeah. Exactly. Game, yeah. Mike Ponthsmith games. Yeah. I'll have to play it sometime. But yeah, first in that huge bucket list is still The Witcher games. Not just Cyberpunk 2077. Okay. So yeah, because there's probably more. Makes sense. Okay, gotcha. I'm not too knowledgeable about all of that, but it's a tabletop game series. I wasn't aware of that. Interesting. Oh, I did not know about this. That's pretty cool. Oh, so this is the Mike Ponthsmith question. So cool. Let's go. An attempt to replicate the gritty realism of 1980s cyberpunk science fiction. Pretty cool. Yeah, I wasn't aware of this. I've played a lot of, I guess we'll call it cyberpunk adjacent tabletop RPGs, but I never played cyberpunk specifically. Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, there's a bunch of editions. Holy crap. All right. Pretty sweet. Pretty cool. Very nice. I wasn't aware of this, but now I am. Yeah. What was this? Rabbits. Roving autonomous Bartmoss interface drones. Man, this word is just here for the bee. What is this? Are extremely powerful viruses created by... Oh, because it's the name of the guy. Okay. Rake Bart boss that were responsible for destroying the old net during the data crash. So the internet became rabid. I see. Form of powerful computer virus created by Rush Bartmoss with the goal upon his death, breach all corporate data fortresses and share their data online for all to see. Damn. Yeah, so this is the the real life equivalent to the AI overlords. Let's go. When Bart Moss was killed by corporate agents, the rabbits triggered. Having greatly exceeded their original programming parameters, they began to wreak havoc across the net, infecting 78.2% of the net and triggering artificial intelligences to mutate and go rogue. Oh boy. What's that joke? We have built the torment nexus from the game, from the critically acclaimed book. Please do not build the torment nexus. That's kind of what it feels like reading this right now. The viruses were so powerful that NetWatch wasn't able to destroy them. So the only way for the net to survive was to lock a large portion of it behind a powerful intrusion countermeasures electronics called the Black Wall. Rabbits were based on a twisted version of the Soul Killer program. Man, these names, I love it. And were designed to resemble Bart Moss himself. Interesting. Very interesting. $2077 is also a solid game, though. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about it. It launched a bit precariously, but from what I've heard, they did have a good game in there. I have to play it. I haven't played that yet, but yeah. Started as a pen and paper TTRPG. Right. Yeah. No, I was here with you and missed the actual start. Oh, I'm so sorry, Zeno. I am unworthy. It's fine. Welcome in, Zeno. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. What is this? I don't know. I have nothing to do with it. That came out of left field. I have no idea. Missed it as well. Yeah. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Knowing is half the battle. True. G.I. Joe. They still sell the TTRPG in source books and whatnot. That is pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I haven't bought TTRPGs in a while. I have to pick them up sometime because that's the thing. I like perusing through TTRPGs. It's cool. It's a nice hobby, even though I don't play them all. Or I mean, I try, but these things take time, and But yeah. To be quite honest though, I'm more of a fantasy type of gal. I like my high fantasy. Not exactly. It doesn't necessarily need to have all the elves and dwarves and all of that, but I do like the knights and the magics and the archers and the things. I don't know. I just like that more, I guess. Doesn't need to have all those fantasy races and whatnot. I could care less about that. But yeah, I do like the whole. Archaic weaponry and stuff. I don't know. It just feels nicer to me. Oh, Lil Sugar Mana. Lil Sugar Mana. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Rapids like the Ubisoft franchise? Maybe there's a relation there, but I wouldn't know. Yeah. It had a horrible launch, but the foundation was solid and it has gained a new life. Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah, I've heard that the game is quite good. Yeah. Vias tirar a senha e depois basaste é bem feio. I have my Daggerheart box next to me, ready to be opened. Oh, you haven't opened it yet? Daggerheart is another system that I'd really like to sink my teeth into. I've seen a bunch of reviews on it and it looks really cool. But I haven't yet touched it. I'll have to see because from everything I've seen, it looks cool. I definitely would like to give it a try. It's on my wish list. It's definitely on my wish list. Yeah. Guardavas pelo lugar, bro. Soul Killer was a program from one of the biggest corporates, Arasaka. And basically it would capture the soul and digitize it into a chip that would later be spun. Damn. It's a big project. It latches onto the engram theoretical concept that refers to the physical trace of a memory in the brain. Damn. I see. I see. Hiya, Moonshots. Welcome, welcome. So medieval vibes. Doesn't need to be medieval. There is another TTRPG that I've been super fascinated by. I don't know if anybody here knows about Quinn's Quest. If y'all like TTRPGs, you should definitely know what Quinn's Quest is. But he recently reviewed this TTRPG. I think it's Stone something. Let me see if I can find it. And that one is a bit more Bronze Age related. It's not even medieval. It's kind of like almost Bronze/Iron Age adjacent. It is so cool. I definitely want to give that one a try because that one is just, it looked so cool. Let me see if I can find that. It was Stone something, I'm pretty sure. I forgot the name. Where is it? Stone Top. Here it is. I found it. Oh my gosh, it is so cool, man. This thing is so cool. I want to try it out. I mean, it's kind of pricey. I went to check. The first time I saw this, I immediately decided, okay, I need to try this. And I went to check, and it's a bit pricey. But man, the moment that I feel like I have enough of a leeway to purchase something like that, oh, you know it's happening. Look at how chunky this boy is. It's so chunky. Yeah, but I got really excited when I watched this. It felt like my kind of TTRPG. I really want to try this. I really want to try this. We'll see. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll have the spare change to just buy something like that. I like myself the sci-fi stuff that has a scoop of cosmic horror. Yeah, that's pretty cool too. Yeah. I've been drawn to Delta Green lately for TTRPG, but I also want to try Draw Steel sometime. Oh yeah, Draw Steel is another one that I've been super curious about. Yeah, for sure. And I've subscribed to MCDM for quite a bit. I follow their YouTube channel. I've never purchased anything from them. I just really like accompanying their journey in a way. But yeah, Draw Steel is another one that I'd really like to try sometime. Yeah. Man, it's there's way too many TTRPGs coming out. You just can't keep up with it all. It's hard. But yeah, Draw Steel, Daggerheart, those are all cool TTRPGs that I'd love to give it a shot sometime. Stone Top, exactly, yeah, Stone Top. I have multiple nerd bogeys on my radar. Movie to Attack. Oh yeah. Nerdy stuff is not niche anymore. It's true. Yeah, nerdy stuff is now. I guess you could say it's mainstream in a way. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Matt's content. I have their D&D source books which were both nice. That is super cool. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Flair actually wrote for one of them, which was super cool. The moment he said that, the moment he told me that, I was completely astonished. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you wrote for MCDM? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I believe he wrote on I believe it was which one was it? The one with the bad guys? What? Oh my god, I'm forgetting the names of everything. I believe it was that one. I don't remember. I'll have to ask him when he comes back. They're also launching a new one too. I don't know if anybody saw the announcement. I mean, I don't know if the announcement is out yet, but they're working on another TTRPG called Crows. Yeah, I just opened the main page, and yeah, it's coming out. Super excited to try out to see what this one's about too, because this one looks cool. Dungeon crawling survival horror RPG. I'll take it. But yeah, he worked on one of them. Okay, let me see the shop. Maybe I can find. I think it was the one with the bad guys. Or was it not? Okay, let me look at the covers, because I vaguely remember looking at it and seeing the cover for the book he worked on. Hold on. I'll find it. I think it's this one. It's There's two options. I don't remember which one it was, but I believe it was either this one or this one. I don't remember which it was anymore, but he wrote for one of these, yeah. And the moment he said that, the moment Flair said that, I was completely aghast. Like, what do you mean? I believe it was this one. I'm heavily leaning towards this one. I think he was this one he wrote for. And that was crazy, yeah. Flea Mortals? I think it was Flea Mortals, yeah. It was either one of these, but I'm heavily leaning towards Flea Mortals. I think it was this one. Yeah. Bad Guys reminds me of my 90-year-old niece. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't remember the names off the top of my head, yeah, but yeah. That was so cool. The moment I found that out, it was completely... I was completely thrown off. I didn't have I didn't know, but that was super cool. Yeah. But yeah, I've been following MCDM for a long time too. I've been very, very curious about Draw Steel. Because apparently they do a bunch of cool stuff in terms of, I know that their combat is supposed to be a bit more meaty, right? But they also have some very cool mechanics for non-combat scenarios, like persuasion and stuff like that. They have some very cool mechanics for that. I've seen a few videos about it, but I don't own the book, so I'd really like to read that for myself. But one of these days, man, one of these days, Ave is going to make $1 bajillion. Yeah, I wish. And I'll just buy all the TTRPGs. I guess that's it. I guess that's my goal in life. I am just making games so I can buy all of the TTRPGs in existence. I'm gonna fill up a hole. I'm going to get this bed out of here. I am going to put a whole bookcase behind me, and I'm just going to fill it with TTRPGs. That's my goal in life. Yeah. One of these days. Then you can get MCDM to make a quality TTRPG based on Ave. Oh, man, that would be so cool. I mean, okay. Just pause for a second, okay? How cool would that be? That would be the coolest thing ever. Are you kidding me? Goddamn. You wouldn't be able to sleep anyway, so get rid of the bed. True. Yeah. No, but we don't sleep here. This bed is mostly just used as a sofa because we don't. No one sleeps here. This is just a spare bed that we had, but yeah, no one sleeps here anymore. So yeah, now it's just used as a sofa. People just sit here, and that's it. Yeah. Like a Catan, like Ave. Oh man, it could be one of those two. Yeah, one where you'd manage the city, but another one where you'd actually a villager in the you'd be a villager instead, and you'd have adventures and whatnot, and you'd also have some sort of mechanics for village life, right? To help improve your village and stuff. Oh man, that'd be so cool. New life goal acquired. Oh yeah. Are you kidding me? That would be the moment I die of starstruck. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Hi Anelkia. Welcome. I just found out that someone done broke my server. Ew. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll be able to fix that soon. Welcome in, Nokia. Welcome. Spare bed. These ads are really coming along. No, we've had this ever since before. I think we had this before I started streaming. We had this way before I started streaming. It's just that it got used for a little bit, but then it wasn't used anymore. Yeah, after a while, we didn't need it anymore, so it just became a kind of like a sofa. Yeah. Or, if someone wants to stay at the house, we can definitely use it as a bed. It's still a bed. So, yeah. If someone wants to stay, they can use this bed. Yeah. The bed gets used in the secret streams. Oh, man. Hiya, Jack. Welcome in. Jack McSlay, welcome. Bon dia. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. TMI. True. Cursed. I know. Not sure why. Did I mention how the bed is used? I don't know. How is the bed used? As long as it's not a black leather couch. No, it's just a mattress, and there's a cover on top of it. There's not even the bed is not even made underneath there. It's literally just a mattress that is covered with with a cover, I guess. Because it's not even made. It's not ready for people to sleep in. We just make the bed when people come over and they need the bed. Yeah. It was a bit of a scare, but thankfully it doesn't look like they got RCE. Okay, good. I don't know what that is, but I'm glad. That seems to be good. Yeah, I'm glad. My dirty mind is not giving me a break. The more I hear, the more I burst out laughing. She didn't get it. Was I supposed to get something? What? Streamer's too pure for this reference. What? Oh, sweet summer child. Oh boy. It's a fake scenery. No. It exists. It's there. I mean, I'm not going to get up and go lie on it or anything, but yeah, it exists. It's a thing. Yeah. I'm going to snap my fingers and the stream is going to go back to normal and into ECS. Yeah, we'll be starting ECS soon. Yeah. I need to get back on that. The joke is always oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, I hope you're having a less scary day. Yeah. No, day's been good so far. For a second there, I thought I wasn't going to stream because, I had this whole roller coaster thing today. I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment this morning, and they called me in the morning saying, "Hey, we're not going to be able to make it in the morning. Can we do afternoon instead?" And I said, "Yeah, of course, sure." I mean, I'd have to cancel stream, but yeah. And then just before I was about to send out the announcement that there was not going to be a stream today, turns out that they couldn't do it in the afternoon either. And they called me, "Oh, yeah, doctor's not going to be in for the afternoon either. Could we do that some other time?" Yeah, sure. And that's why I'm here today. Yeah. Because I was supposed to not stream today, but turns out doctor had other thoughts. The stream is way too dirty. It needs to be more technical, like most IT. We need to talk about pushing stuff to the back end, doing penetration testing. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. How dare you? All right. Let's get started with the ECS thing then. Let me just yeah, we're good. Everything's good. Yeah, let's just get started then. Cuz there's a lot to do. No fire, no. No. All right, where is my code at? What? Where did the code go? Why do I always lose writer? Oh, there it is. I always lose writer in the middle of all those windows. I guess it's because it's all gray. Godot is gray. Twitch dashboard is gray. Everything is gray. So whenever I want to catch something, I never know where it is because it's all just gray everywhere. I eated the code. I recommend the Kanagawa theme. Love this song. Is that The Internet is for Porn? Yeah, of course. A true classic, an internet classic. Yeah. An internet classic. True. Okay. So, I didn't do any changes yesterday, but I did clean up the code a little bit. Just, renaming variables, Did a little test with a bunch of entities just to see how it goes. It kind of chops a little bit in terms of FPS, but I believe that this choppiness comes from the fact that this is all being rendered with Sprite 2Ds instead of just, GPU rendering and stuff like that. I want to believe that's the problem. So, because the ECS update is super fast. If you see it here, it's still very, very fast. So even with 60,000 things going about. And even then, in the actual game, it's not going to happen this much. There's not going to be, 60,000 things moving on screen at once. That'd be insane. But yeah, pretty good. Doing pretty snazzy, if I do say so myself. But there are still a few things that I need to change. The one thing I believe I should start doing at the moment is just right now, because I have these entities right here, I have all of this. The arrays inside of the ECS system are huge, and those are insane to work with. I've read that there are ways for you to make it a bit easier on the memory by creating chunks. So every so often, say 512 every 512 entities, you create a new array, but then you traverse them all in order, right? So you do that as sort of kind of like a contiguous memory sequence, even though it's not, right? But you split the array into several smaller ones, so it's easier on memory. Because, yeah. So that's probably what I'm going to work on first. And after that, we'll see. 'Cause there's also other things that I could work on. We'll see. I'm going to take a quick look at all the code, and then I'll see. Because I took a few notes yesterday night as to what I should work on next. There's still a few other things that I need to work on. But yeah, chunking I might leave for later, because there's still a few things that I can do for, prioritizing that stuff. But we'll see. Is that using the multi-mesh rendering also? No, this is not using that. That's why it's so slow. Right now, I believe I checked the FPS yesterday and it was around 17, 19 or something like that. Yeah, it's around 17 FPS. But this is with a bajillion Sprite 2Ds instead of the whole multi-mesh rendering thing. I am hopeful that the moment I put this together with the multi-mesh rendering, that this is going to improve a lot. Because, yeah, rendering 60,000 sprites is a bit crazy. Even though, because I've seen that the draw calls are not that many. I believe it's 2 or something. Oh, it's 5 draw calls. But I'm pretty sure that some of these are related to the label. Oh, there's 4. Okay. But the draw calls are fairly low. The problem is there are way too many Sprite 2Ds happening. And dealing with 60,000 nodes per frame is insane, right? So yeah, I believe the moment I put this together with multi-mesh, that this is going to jump in terms of performance, which is my hope and my wish and hope, basically. Yeah. Not yet. We went through this yesterday. There are going to be around 1 million locusts eating crops. So I've heard. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of crazy. Hi, silly fish. Welcome. Greetings, all. Happy Friday. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Sir, we're having a romance problem. Ave DLC. I don't know those kinds of things. Array with an array. Yeah, basically it's just a collection of arrays instead. Right now, I'm doing it all in a single array, but doing a single array, imagine, for example, that you'd want 1 million entities all at once, right? Doing that in a single array is crazy. You'd want to split that up into smaller arrays so they're a bit more manageable. But yeah, that's the deal. I think I'm going to leave that for later. I'm going to just do some other stuff first, and I'll leave the chunk thing for later, because the chunk thing is going to necessitate a bunch of changes. But hopefully it'll go smoothly. Yeah. New game that is basically all compute shaders. It looks like a fluid simulation of orcs. Wait, which one? We have an orc problem. Oh, I'll have to check it out. I'll check it out in a bit. Yeah. It's gonna be so fast with multi-mesh. That's my hope. Yeah, that's my hope. That, you know, the problem is I'm updating 60,000 nodes, and nodes are extremely inefficient, right? They're fine for smaller projects, but 60,000 nodes is insane, right? So yeah, I'm hoping that once I move this to a multi-mesh system, that the FPS would jump quite a lot. Yeah. What's this? Oh, that's a lot of peeps. Wait. Is this like a tower defense thing? Seems like it. Damn, that is a lot of orcs though. Holy. Interesting. Yeah, but that's very smooth for so many orcs going about. Look at that. A bazillion orcs. Hell yeah, my kind of game. Short tower defense game with incremental style meta progression. Defend your base against an overwhelming number of orcs. They're coming with tens of thousands of troops to overrun you. Greet them with even more bullets, bombs, and lasers. Hell yeah. Holy. Insane. All right. Oh, they managed to get a 100K wishlist before launching. That's amazing. Very cool. Yeah, I'll keep this one on my radar. It looks cool. Hiya, Kilted Ninja. Welcome. Oh, wow. Are you simulating LSD? Kinda, sorta. Is this too trippy? Maybe it is a little bit. Okay, I'll get it out of the screen. There you go. Welcome in, Kilted Ninja. Unkunga Kaleidoscope, yeah. That movie is killing video compression. It probably is. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. I'll take it off. I'll decrease the number of them, because this was just a stress test that I did yesterday to see if everything was still being able to run smoothly. But I believe the problem is just the sheer amount of sprite 2Ds that are going on. Yeah. It's not really that crazy to have 1 million structs in an array, but maybe it's fair to split up when you have classes. Right. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Is it tower defense plus incremental? Right. It looks cool. Yeah. Wow. Orcs versus lasers is mildly insane. Yeah, mildly. But it looks cool though. I love this. Recommended. Requires 64-bit processor and operating system. OS 11 processor, any x86 64 CPU, memory 4 gigabytes of RAM, graphics, dedicated graphics card with Vulkan 1.3 support, storage, 200 megabytes available space. Yeah, I mean, you can do a lot. You can do quite a lot with very little. It's pretty cool. Yeah, runs anywhere that has a CPU and GPU, as it should. Yeah. Sounds like my kind of game. All right. First of all, let's decrease the number of so as you can see, we can get the multi-mesh out, because I spent yesterday just cleaning up code a little bit. And yeah, I just moved classes to their own files, cleaned up the variable names and everything like that. But otherwise, it's still the same. I haven't touched anything in terms of logic. I did, however, change this here. So yeah, we're gonna decrease this to a more manageable number. I want to keep the original value. So we'll just do this. And we'll just do there. So now it shouldn't kill video compression as much, hopefully. There you go. Does this kill video compression? Hopefully not. Hopefully it'll be fine. It'll be okay. Oh, I should just change something here. Oh, right. These are for me to delete later. Let me just change something here. There. Oh, okay, hold on. I might have. Oh no, it's not one. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. Now it's always a circle, no matter how many entities I put. Hopefully this doesn't kill video compression. It could run on Windows 10 too, though, probably. Yeah. So my Commodore 64 needs upgrading. True, yeah. Could probably run on Windows XP if you find a way to get Vulkan going. True, yeah. Hi, Anastasios. Welcome. Hello. How's the dev going? Doing pretty good, yeah. Okay, this is probably going to kill video compression also a little bit. We're doing a little bit of we're trying to do some performance boosts. We've not completed, but we've got an ECS rolling, and I'll be doing some upgrades for it today. Yeah. ECS is not quite finished, but it's getting there. That's just getting up to up-to-date graphics drivers. It's like 1,000 DVD logos. Exactly. It's 1,000 DVD logos. Not yet, at least. Yeah. Whoa. Hi, Pietro. Welcome. Hi. Welcome. Reminds me of old school Amiga demos. I mean, yeah, it's kind of that in a way. Yeah. Make it so that with every bounce, it spawns another entity. Oh gosh, that would actually be a cool thing to try. Actually, it might get crazy fairly fast, but that would also be something that I would like to try to see how fast it can. How fast it is to just add new things. We'll get to that. That sounds like a good idea. I'll try that later. Keep that idea in mind. I'll do that later. But yeah, for now, there are two major things I wanted to do. Let me see my list because I wrote a list yesterday. Okay. First of all, the most important one right now is the moment we. What's the here. So the moment we create a new archetype, which happens here, where is it? Here we go. Yeah. The moment we create a new archetype like this, I want to go through every system and basically ask every system, hey, I got this new archetype. Do you want to care about this? And then, the systems can actually kind of subscribe to archetypes so they can use them, right? Because right now what I'm doing when I create a new system, where is it? Do I not have it open? Maybe I don't. Get me a system. Oh, right, because there's no... Never mind. So over here, when we start a system, right? When we create a system, we save the archetypes that we care about so that we can traverse through them faster, right? What I want to do is, because right now the systems have no way of figuring out if what's the word? They have no way to find out when a new archetype gets added. Because imagine, oh, I didn't open it. Give me a second. Imagine you've got a system that needs positions and velocity, right? Say that at the beginning, all your entities just have position, right? So right now there's only one archetype, which is the archetype where it houses all the position-based entities, right? But now the systems and the archetypes are both created. So if you add, I don't know, you pick 100 of these and you add positions and velocities to them. So you need to create a new archetype for that, right? But now this system has no idea this archetype exists because it appeared after the system got integrated into the world, right? So what I want to do is every time I create a new archetype, I ask every system, hey, I just got created. Do you want what I'm offering? Do you care about my archetype with positions and velocities? And the system will either go, oh yeah, I'll save you for the next time I do an update, or no, I don't care. Leave it, right? That's the thing. I need to make sure that these get updated over time as things change. Because this can happen, for example, it can happen on a bunch of things, basically. But this is the most common. When you add a new component and suddenly the system cares about you, whereas, previously it just didn't even know you existed. So got to get that going. So I'll need a new thing here on the world. Okay, let's close these ones because these are deprecated. I want to delete not delete, but at least, well, actually, wait a minute. I've already committed this, didn't I? I did. So you know what? Goodbye. I've already committed them. So even if I need them back, I can always get the previous commit. So it's fine. Okay. And that way I don't get confused with everything that's in there. Cool. Now, in the I system, let's add a new on archetype. Created or added? Sure, we can do created. That's fine. Okay. And now both of our systems will need to basically register themselves on it. So let's add that here. Yes. And now what we do is basically we compare the archetypes, or the archetype that it, oh, I need the archetype here, of course. What am I doing? I need the actual archetype too. There we go. All I need to do is compare the archetype's mask with this component mask, right? So if archetype mask and our component mask is equal to component mask, that means that we should care about this. This matches our component mask. So we want to add that to our archetype indices here. There. Oh, wait. Is it? This stores the. This doesn't store the archetype itself. It stores the index. We'll have to store the index here. So we'll have to feed it the index too. That's fine. That's okay. I'll just have to add this in. Yeah. Did that change it? Yes. Okay, cool. We do the same thing for everybody. At some point, I might do some sort of helper methods for this, because this is mostly going to be the same for everything. The only thing that is going to change is what happens inside of the update. That's it, right? So, yeah. I would also make it kill nearby entities when bouncing, like in a radius, so you could test with the distance calculation. Yeah, something like that would be cool too. Yeah, I'll have to do some more tests like that, for sure, for sure. With a bit more rules, we end up with a version of Conrad's Game of Life. True. Could do that, yeah. Hiya, Julian. Welcome. Hi, have you tried using Claude Code? No. Never used it. The only one I've ever used was ChatGPT. And this was a long ways back. And I never used it for code specifically. Usually I just ask it names of things or something. I don't do it for code. I might ask for what's the word? Concepts and stuff so I can research, but I don't do it for code, no. So like an event bus type signaling system, in a way, yeah. The only thing is it doesn't need to be an event bus signal. Yeah, because that's the thing. Every time we update, we go through all the archetypes and we just update based on that. So it doesn't need to be an event bus. It's just a per every update, it just asks for the archetypes. That's the thing. Yeah. Must find the index. Yeah. It doesn't need to find the index, because that's the thing. You want to, and that's also something I need to correct here. The idea is that you minimize the amount of searching that you have to do. You have whole collections whose job is just, I do not want to go through all those for loops. I do not want to basically go through any loop unless I have to, unless I can't avoid it, right? So the idea is that you create you add a bit more memory management to it, but you minimize the amount of loops that you have to go through. That's the idea, anyway. Vivian. Hi, Adore. Welcome. I ask it for names of things also. Claude here is a banana. Name it, please. No, but I never used Claude. The only one I've ever used was ChatGPT, because I don't use it for anything super fancy. I just need to know names of things sometimes. So I tend to not go all that deep on it. Yeah. Coding agents have advanced a lot, especially since the beginning of this year. It could boost your productivity a lot. I guess, yeah, but I don't know. I like doing stuff on my own. You know what I mean? Sure, I can sometimes ask it for names of concepts or, some other minute detail for things. But as for programming itself, I like to do that. I don't want to, what's the word? I don't want to delegate that to a machine, right? I like to do that, so I want to do that myself. Yeah. Hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. For work, I have to use it, but for personal projects, I code for the enjoyment of coding and not for productivity. There is that too. Yeah. I mean, you could say, yeah, I am doing a commercial project. Well, what I'm hopeful will be a commercial project down the line. But even then, uh, I want to have ownership of the stuff that I make. You know what I mean? I don't want to relegate that to a machine. I want to do stuff for me. I want to learn and be let's say the proprietor of the stuff that I write. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Yeah. Sing that in the melody of Ave Maria. Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. Cool catch. Cool catch. Some people prefer to be artisans. Not everything has to be about productivity. That's the thing. I mean, you could say, yeah, this is supposed to be a commercial project. You could launch this, I don't know, a year earlier or 2 years earlier if you used stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I grew up learning, or rather, the way I've ingrained it in my head is that the more you own of your own code, the better it is. The more you know about what you're doing, the better it is. That's why I very, very rarely tend to use libraries and stuff, because I want to know how things happen. I want to have ownership of my code, right? So that's why I tend to use that as little as possible, basically. Yeah, yeah. Oh, also, ads are going to start in a few seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Sorry, I messed that up. Yeah. Oh, okay, and it just started immediately. Okay, I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So, catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Coming right up, sugar. Avast ye pirates. I don't know why I said that. I don't know. I'm back. Yeah, it's probably the heat. The heat is probably getting to me. Let me just fill up my mug, all right? So that the heat can get a little less to me. And I don't say silly stuff. There we go. Thank you, Dio. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. All right, let me just catch up with chat, and then we'll keep going, shall we? 100% agree. Yeah. Because I skip around languages. I forget the syntaxes. How do I remove an array element in this language? You don't. That's the thing. I mean, you can resize the array, I guess, but that means copying the whole memory of it. At least to my knowledge, I don't think there's a way to remove a bit of the array without actually creating a new one. Not that I know. I am of the opinion that knowing your entire code base helps with your productivity significantly. Yes, very true. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, sure, at some point, you won't touch code for a while and you will forget it, right? But the moment you go through it a little bit, you'll instantly remember how things work because you made that yourself, right? You have ownership of what you're doing. You remember how you did it, even though if at the beginning you don't remember, if you haven't touched it in a while. Even so, right? Revisiting it will be far easier if you wrote it yourself. Yeah. Personal meaning projects that I'm in charge of, that an employer isn't dictating what I do. Yeah. Even if it's commercial, it could still be personal. True. Very true. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. I'll give a very concrete reason on why you should be coding most of your commercial projects and only get assistance on boring and whatever parts of the code. If the project fails, you will have learned stuff and use that for the next project. If you vibe coded the entire thing, you will have learned nothing and just try to come up with another idea and prompt again. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I grew up at a time where these things weren't common at all, right? And libraries were always a thing, right? You could delegate your work or you could delegate your work to a library, for example, that someone else has done. But growing up, I was always interested in how things worked, on how things were made. That's why I try to use libraries as little as possible. Even when I'm using Godot, right? I try to write all the stuff myself if I can. Of course, some of the more basic stuff I'm not going to do, right? Rendering to the screen and stuff like that. I usually leave that to the engine, of course. But as with pertaining to everything else, I do try to understand what I'm doing and how to do things, right? I like getting my hands dirty. I like opening up the box and figuring out what's inside and how it works, right? That's the thing. I mean, no shame to people who do that. It's not for me. Sure, you do you, I don't have to agree with you, but at the same time, I'm not the one who's programming your code. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's about where I stand. Oh, Divine Wind, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yo, what up? Hi, Dutch Propaganda. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome. Pirate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Something was on my mind and I thought of pirates for some reason. I don't know. Don't question it. I also don't know why you said that. Yeah. At the end of the day, I don't think anyone knows. Which, finally, someone who gets me. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I guess it's just my innate curiosity of how things work, right? Even if I'm doing an inferior product, even if I'm doing, for example, this ECS that I'm doing right now, it might be 100 times inferior than what I could get from a library, right? Some of the libraries that are on GitHub or anywhere else, those have probably been used far more than mine ever will. And the people working on it are way more knowledgeable of how that stuff works than I ever will, right? But I still think there's value to you making it, right? If for nothing else, that now you know how it works and you can apply that knowledge for when you want to search for an ECS library for you to use, right? There might be at some point, I don't know if this is going to happen, but at some point I might come to the realization that the amount of work to squeeze a bit more performance out of this library is just too much. And I should just rely on a library instead, right? But the knowledge that I gained by making it is not lost, right? I will know how an ECS works, and that will allow me to then make a better choice when I'm choosing a library. The patterns that I'm learning right now to make it, I could use on other types of systems that I might need to code in the future, right? That's the thing. That's why I don't like delegating that to a machine. What was in the box? Like rejects, I can do it, but no need to. I won't learn anything by doing it manually anymore. Yeah, I mean, if it's something that you're not that into, sure. I mean, yeah. Hi, Stolen. Welcome. Welcome in. Tinkering is fun. Yeah. Everybody tinker more. Be the Tinkerbell you always wanted to be. Exactly. Be like Tinkerbell. Yeah. Everybody accepted something as it was. I don't know if any of you have seen the movie. I did. I saw the Tinkerbell movies. They're cute. They're whimsy. I like them. But anyway, the first whole Tinkerbell movie, without going into too many spoilers, is that the whole movie is about Tinkerbell. All the other fairies are like, oh yeah, this is how things are done, right? Don't go against the current. Just do how things are done, right? It's how things are happening around here. You should just go with the flow. But Tinkerbell says no. She wants to learn. She wants to see what's inside. She wants to figure things out. And that's cool. I think that's a cool message. Yeah. Tinkerbell is my new hero. There you go. ECS is all about organizing data, so you can make it your specific data very well for best performance. That's true. Yeah. I mean, if you're doing something custom made, it's always easier to tailor it to exactly what you need. That's true. Yeah. Plus, now you'll be able to determine good versus bad ECS implementation. Yes, of course. Yeah. Hi, Rabbits. Welcome. Especially since ECS is so different. I feel like a lot of Unity Dots attempts got in trouble because they were just trying to implement a really complicated system with no clue what it actually does. Yeah, I mean, the problem with generic systems like Unity, right, is that they have to make a whole thing, a whole library, a whole system. They have to do it thinking that this will be used by a bajillion different projects, all of which have their own specific niche requests and needs, and they will need to juggle all of that. It's not easy. It's not easy doing something that is so generic, that is usable by everyone, but also so performant that it'll trump everything. It's some stuff's got to give at that point, right? But I mean, I still think it's a good effort. Yeah, for sure. I still think it's worth it. Yeah, exactly. I try to build systems myself so I understand foundations and pitfalls, and then use a library when I realize that there are a million more edge cases I won't be able to catch. But at that point, I know what to look for in a library. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Also, Dots is kind of bad, but still, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's good or bad. I've never used it myself, to be fair. But I still think it's a worthwhile thing to make. Yeah. I would recommend everyone to make a pathfinding algo themselves or a Gaussian blur, etc. It makes you understand the thing, and it's interesting to learn about. That's the thing, yeah. If you program just for the sake of programming, I can understand why delegating that to an LLM might be so enticing, right? Oh, it's just for productivity. Yeah, but that productivity kind of comes at a cost. That, you know what I mean? That's why I rely on them as little as possible. I'm currently pondering bypassing Godot lighting and doing it myself. It's driving me crazy. I mean, why not? It might be, the thing is, there's always a trade-off, right? Doing it yourself is cool and you might learn a lot from it, but also it's, you always have to bet on whether you'll be able to make it nicely and within a certain time frame as to not, completely derail the whole project, right? But I mean, yeah, you should try it at least, Sink your teeth into it. Take a few hours and try to make it work. Who knows? Maybe you'll be surprised. Maybe you'll make it in less time than you thought. To understand why Kenny Edge works and how also gives insight into which data you can derive from it. Yeah, for sure. I fear that specific thing is necessary for a lot of stuff too. Godot global illumination is, well, it is. Yeah. As for me, I don't use lighting at the moment, so I don't know. I wouldn't know. Yeah. Maybe I'm blind, but I tried it with some demos and felt pretty good for the amount of effort it takes to turn it on. I don't know. I've never done anything with lighting so far, so I wouldn't know. No shade at the maintainers. That stuff is a whole ball of worms to deal with, and I'm certainly no expert. Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like Godot in a way is kind of a small miracle. There's a lot packed into the engine, and while not all of it is up to perfect, not all of it is perfect, it's still really good, right? I'm finding it very hard to learn because the same settings give a different result when you switch between compatibility and forward plus. That might be an issue with the changing of graphics implementation. I feel might be. I'm not quite sure, but yeah. Anyway, just stopped by to say hi. Gotta run. That's okay. Have a great rest of your Friday. Have a great weekend, and I'll catch you next week. Thank you so much, Stolen. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Have a great weekend, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for stopping by, Stolen. It's great until you hit some nasty edge cases. Yeah, edge cases usually are the make or break. Yeah. I also think there's a lot of things like pathfinding that sound intimidating, and I used to think that it was too advanced for me to learn, but I've learned to try because a lot of times things are more attainable than I thought. Like A-star or Dijkstra's algorithm are not all that difficult. Yeah. Having a good solid foundation of learning is essential, right? If you have the means or if you find a good place to learn the basics of the things that you're working through, it can instantly boost you quite a bit into, feeling that something is achievable, right? But even so, yeah, for sure. I am on the camp that you should always try. You might fail. It might be horrible. It might be way, way worse than what you could get from a library itself, right? But you'll still have learned. You'll still have understood, right? And sometimes that's all that matters. It might not be the best in the world, but the fact that you made it and you understood what was going on, that's the lesson in itself, in a way. I bet this is something that could be said about the all out of the box global illumination you get in any mainstream engine. Possibly. I've thankfully, I don't know if thankfully is the right word here, but I've never had to deal with global illumination myself. All of my games have either been pixel art or unlit 3D with just, textures. So, global illumination has always been something that I've been kind of from the outside looking in. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Unreal is better, but it also performs worse. Ain't no free lunch. Exactly. Yeah. There's also an NVIDIA fork to demo path tracing, global illumination in Godot. I bet in a not so far future, this will also be part of the box. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. I saw that. Very exciting. I haven't seen it yet. I saw the announcement, but I didn't see that yet. I'm very interested in seeing that. Yeah. Shadows are tempting, but you lose a lot of control as soon as you accept their built-in solution. Yeah, because that's the problem with engines like this, right? They have to make their systems and their implementations, they have to be made considering that they can be used on a multitude of projects, all with different requirements, right? It'll never beat a solution that is custom made for what you're doing, right? The only thing is that even though you're making it custom, it might still be worse than the solution that you had previously, right? But that gives you the knowledge to keep on going and figuring out what other libraries you could use, what other things you could implement that could improve, right? It's a learning process. Yeah. This account has some demos of it, path tracing, RTX stuff. Ooh. Oh, cool. Pretty good. Thank you. I'll pin this here so I can take a look at that later. I have so much to catch up on. There was that video that I believe Stolen mentioned it. I believe more than one people mentioned it, but I remember Stolen talking about it. That whole procedural forest thing, that video that came out. I am so excited to see that. I saw just the first few seconds of it, and yeah, I really, really want to see it. John Logostini. Is that his name? I don't remember. I have the video here. Oh, John Logostini is the one from the video that you just said. Yeah, but it's still here. I have the video here. Oh, it's Rune Vision. Right. I have the video to see, and I'm very excited to see because it looks really good. If none of you know what I'm talking about, it's this video. I'll post it on chat too. It's this video right here. I am super, because look at that. That looks so nice. I am very excited to see what kind of algorithms and other technology they used to make it, because it looks good. Look at that. It looks amazing. And also, there might be some procedural generation that they use that I might just learn from and put in my own projects. Who knows? But yeah, I'm very excited to see this video. Yeah. Definitely want to see this. It's going to look good. I love ProcGen. Man, ProcGen is so cool. Yeah. ProcGen is amazing. I love ProcGen. It's just the most amazing thing. What if I just don't feel like it today? You can always do that some other day. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Imagine Firewatch, but it's ProcGen Mountain. Ooh, that'd be cool. Yes. That'd be very, very cool. Agreed. Okay, I believe that is it though. I just have to find a way. I might do some code to help out with this, because I feel like I'm gonna repeat this code in quite a few places. If you look at this, yeah, this code is gonna get repeated in a bunch of places. I'll figure it out. But yeah, for now we're gonna just keep it like that. The hard part is trying proc gen to an actual game. Yeah, yeah. It might be tough, but it's cool. Yeah. I think today is just gonna have to be the I make sushi and dodge burnout a day this week. Yeah, I mean, take some time for yourself. You don't want to burnout is bad, so just take some time off. Just relax a little bit, and then you can get back on it some other day. It's fine. Okay. I am registering everything now, which is cool. But now, yeah, it do be really fun, but finding good ways to implement it can be hard. Yeah, it very much depends on what you want to do too. Finding the right algorithm for the kinds of things that you want to do is probably the worst part. Because there's just so many ways to achieve certain results, but some are better than others or are more efficient than others at getting the results that you want. Yeah. Oh, Shaky Coder! The Shaky Coder! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi! Thank you so much! Welcome in! I hope you're doing good. Oh my gosh. My typing. How terrible. There you go. Welcome into Shaky Coder. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Instead of programming, watch a quirky streamer dodge coding themselves. True. I mean, I have to code the rest of this. It will have to happen, So real. How dare you? If I go down the project shader rabbit hole, I'll never finish anything, but I have a ton of fun. Exactly. That's the thing. Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes, right? You might not finish anything specifically, but the whole fact that you went through that, besides being fun, you learn stuff. Yeah. Hi, Shaky Coder. Welcome. Hey, always a pleasure to raid your stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Wow. Wait a sec. Pool Boy has a shirt. The world is... Wait, is it... I didn't even realize that. He must have put it on while I wasn't looking. I guess he's rocking a shirt today. Yeah. He's being a rebel. He's being a little rebel today. They were supposed to go out. No, yeah, but, he had plenty time to take it off if he really wanted to. I guess. I love it. He should be naked by now. No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. I said that he could have taken it off if he really wanted to, Oh, man. Okay. The real test for this is now going to happen. So what I want to do to see if this is working. What I'm going to do is, instead of just adding the velocity component immediately, what I want to do is add the velocity component one at a time while I'm pressing a key. So let's do that. We're going to comment this for now. And what I'm going to do, let's create a variable here. Okay. So this starts off as 0, right? And every time I press a key, Let's call it the V key. Sure, why not? For velocity. We're going add component to the velocity add entity ID. Oh, right. If is greater than max entities, greater or equal than max entities, then we bail. We don't, or rather, fine. Because we can't just leave. Yeah, if it's lesser than max entities, then we do the thing. Otherwise, we don't, right? Because we don't want to go overboard. Otherwise, it would be bad. New velocity component. Let's do the random. Yeah, that'll do. Let's do random again. And then we update the counter, of course. That'll be that. And now the idea is, what I want to do the first time this happens is I want to figure out, because at the beginning, the archetype does not exist. So what that means is both of these systems will have nothing stored in them. There will be no archetype that matches position and velocity, because all of them are only going to have positions. None of them are going to have velocity in them. So what I want to do is, or rather what I want to see is, the moment I add a velocity component to one of these, they should register here. They should register the fact that a new archetype just got added, and they should quote unquote subscribe to it. It's not actually a subscription thing, but they're going to keep a list here in the indices so that they can use that as a looping mechanism. Let me just go over to here, because I need to do that. I haven't done that yet. So this archetype target. And now the index of that target is going to be the last one, because we just added it, right? They're not going to get. I want to make this a method. Let's call it register new archetype on systems. Wait, what's the T component for? What? You don't even need that. Why did you put that there? What? Whatever. So every time we add a new archetype, which this is on the add, I need to remove. Where's the remove? Oh, is it this one? Remove. Here we go. Yeah, here it is. There we go. So what should happen now is every time we add a new archetype, it should review every system to see if they are interested in it, right? That's the idea. Now let's see if this works. Shall we? Weird clipping opportunity. Hobby jump scare. Oh, there's a bunch of errors. What's going on? Velocity component was not present. Where did this happen? Velocity system. Velocity system. 17. Ah, I'd never registered. True. I guess that's actually I guess I should register them even if I don't use them. That's a tricky one. I'd like this to be kind of a lazy loading sort of situation, but that's actually interesting. I could make this a lazy load because right now that's what I've been doing so far, right? It's been lazy loaded. But the problem is when it needs it right here, then it won't have access to it. Thus, it won't be able to connect to anything. That's an interesting. Because I'm always assuming that I'll find it. Wide errors. Yeah. How to fix that? Well, for now, I'll just register them, even if I don't use them, I guess. We'll see if I manage. I could do that. Instead of just getting it, I could just get or register. And that way. Yeah. I guess I already have the answer to that. That's the way to go. Okay. Let's see. Get or register. We're going to do that for position and for velocity. Does this return? Oh, it returns the component type data. Perfect. So we'll do that. And we'll do the same thing for velocity. It turns out it was way easier than I initially assumed because I already had the tools for it. I completely forgot that I had this done yesterday. I forgot. Use explicits because we like explicits here in the house. Do I want to save the whole type data or I don't think we do. Do we? I don't think we need the whole type data. Nah, we just need the ID. Yeah. Yeah. You don't need to make this more convoluted than it is. There we go. Easy enough. And that should fix the problem, I think. We'll see. Okay. But no, let's click. Nothing's happening. Did I comment it out? Or is it just not triggering at all? I guess it's just not triggering at all. Interesting. I'll have to see what's going on. Interesting. Why is nothing happening? Let's figure it out. Okay. So right now, there's only two archetypes. I'm assuming this is the empty one. Yeah. And this is the one that has the position on it. Now, after we do this, we should get a new archetype. Also, I need to change that name. We get the new archetype, which is the one that has position and velocity, correct? And we call that on the systems. So over here, component mask is 3. So this should be true. Our archetype indices has got nothing. But now it has a thingy. Cool. Same thing for the other one, I'm assuming. 3, 3, 3. So that means it'll get added to the thing. Okay. Cool. It's not moving though. Why not? I'd assume that these would still run, correct? Is this not running? Oh, it stopped. Okay. So we've got one archetype indices here, which has 2 in it. So it's archetype number 2, or at position 2, I'd say. So archetype is going to be this one, correct? It's got 2 entities in it. Let's see. What are their speeds? No, that's not what I want. Never mind. I want the pools. Minus 3119 and 370. Okay. So what's the problem? That seems fishy. That position is extremely fishy. They should all start at 0. What? That's a little weird. But anyway. 4786. 5283. It is moving. It's just not showing up on screen. But it is updating. I think I know what the problem is. Hold up, hold up. I think I know what the problem is. I think it's this. This never gets updated, does it? This gets... This gets added at the very beginning, but then it's never updated, ever. The problem is always the person between the keyboard and the computer. Yeah, yeah. It's always that. It's always that. Always, always. I don't want to update this every frame. I would like for this to update just when needed. Oh, problem exists. Okay, problem exists between keyboard and computer. Yeah, yeah. Snafu. Oh my gosh. I wanted to try and do this without events, but... Oh, wait a minute. There might be a way to do that, actually. Because there is this concept that I've learned about while I was researching for this. There's this whole concept of queries where if you ask for something relatively recurrent, or, you know, if you're repeatedly asking for a certain type of combination, right? You do what you call a query, which is you store that information somewhere that can be accessed, and then you update it over time, right? I might do something like that then. The world can keep queries, and instead of creating a new list for everything, what I can do is just keep that in world. Oh, and that'd be even nicer, because then I could use that for everything. I don't need to repeat all this code here. I could just keep the query in world and everybody can use it. And it gets updated over time. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. That feels like a better idea. Because then this archetype indices, this list here, can then be reused by everyone. If there's anyone that needs this combination of things, I don't need to repeat that information. I just keep that in world. I call it a query. And then I can use it wherever I want. And if this list gets updated, it updates for everybody. Sounds like a job for a dictionary key query result. Ugh. I'd like to avoid that. I don't know if I can, but I'd like to avoid that. We'll see. But maybe I'll have to do a dictionary for this one. At least for starting out, right? The idea is yeah, I get started with dictionaries, but over time, I'd like to avoid that. But we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. Okay. Let's do a query then. What would a query need? I think it's just a list, an array. It doesn't need all that much, to be honest. Let's do it a class for now. I'll turn it into a struct later if it helps with performance, but we'll keep class for now. Okay, let's call this a query. Oh yeah, but I need I'll need the type of query. Or I'll just have to do something like archetypes, where I keep. Ooh, yeah, I could do this like. Let's do the hard coded version, and then we'll move that to a. So we need. Let's just do what we do here, right? We have an archetype indices list. And that's it. Yeah, that feels like the... Oh, no, wait. No, I don't need to do that. If I just keep the indices, I can then just ask, kind of like what I'm doing here. I just ask for the kind of components that I need. Right. Yeah, the query doesn't need to be typed. Never mind. That's silly. At least not for now, right? Make that public. And then what we do is we have kind of like it. I guess we'll start with a dictionary with the key on it. I guess, yeah, kind of like what Dio was saying. Do Mick Gordon soundtrack, live orchestra, radar festival. Ooh, nice. Rip and tear. Hell yeah. Oh, also, ads are gonna start in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. But yeah. It's been announced as the first headliner of Manchester's Radar Festival next year. Ooh, time to buy tickets. Fire. Could be a cool thing for you to check. Thank you so much, Reef. Cheers. All right. Ads have started. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So, and then I'll continue on this. So catch ya on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. everybody. I am back. All right. Let's keep doing this query thing, shall we? Shall we? But yeah, since you like Doom so much, Fire, maybe, I don't know, try snagging some tickets. A few early bird flights and everything, and you could maybe get it for cheap. Travel there, have an experience, come back, something like that. I don't know. Could be cool. It's not that far away. Could be a cool experience. So instead of doing that, because that's the thing, it's even better. That way, I don't have to go through every system and do this. All I have to do is update the queries of that specific mask, and we'll be good to go. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be good. We'll be good. Okay, we need a collection of queries then. I don't want to make a dictionary, but I guess we'll do that for now, and then we'll improve that later. Sure. Public dictionary. Let's call it int because of the mask, and query. Now, this should be public. No. I don't know why I don't like doing it like this. I'd rather do this in the constructor. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. I am insane. Okay, just don't read too much into it. Right. So let me think. What I want to do now is be able to register a query. So public void. No, not void. We want something. Insane in the membrane. Exactly. Yeah. Do I want to store the query directly? I guess we can do that. Yeah, I guess we can store or I guess we can return the query directly. Register or get query int mask. I shouldn't do this with mask. I should do this with components instead, because that'd be easier to do. Insane in the mainframe. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. That was cool. That's the thing, though. I'd like to feed it component types, and it would create the mask on its own, but can C# parameters be typed? Because if that's possible, then maybe I should just do params for this one. Let me see. Oh, wait. Here we go. Params modifier. Okay. A single dimensional array type T where element type is T. Okay. So there is a typing to it. Yes. Okay. That should do. Let's, instead of doing mask then, we can do one with masks too. I'll do that later. But register or get query. Actually, we're going to use one for the other. That's easier to do. So params components. Yeah. So now all I do is I want to create a mask with these components. So for each component, we're going to get the ID of that component. Get or register type data of... wait, no. Instead of I component, let's do T component. Like that. And we just do where that T component is an I component. There we go. Okay, that's easier to do. Because then we can just use T component here. Oh, no, wait a minute. But that's going to make it so all of them are the same type. Never mind. Never mind. It has to be I component. Can I not do that? Oh, I don't have one. I should, though. I most definitely should. Because that way I'll be able to do this thing right here. But okay, I'll fix that in a bit. Okay, we'll fix that up. And I want the ID out of this. Right? So this is going to be so query mask is going to add this. Yes. Now at the end, we should have a query mask. And then register or get query given the query mask. I'll get to you. I'll get to you in a bit. You can implement a query function overload for each number of components you want to support. Yeah, I guess. But in the case that you want a very wildly different number of components for it, I guess it's better to do it this way. Because that way I won't have to worry about, oh, I have up until 5 components, but suddenly I need 6 or something like that, right? I guess this is a better... Because this will only happen once anyway. If this was something that was being done every frame, then I might think about doing that just for making it a bit snappier. But if I do it this way, it's only going to happen once because this whole registry thing only needs to happen once, and it's from there on out, it's just done. It's complete. Okay, so all we want to do now is we want to find, because that's what we do here, correct? We find all the archetypes that match this mask. So query, new query. Well, not new query. We want to see if that query already exists. If queries can try get value mask. Let's call this component mask. Yeah. Okay. Params, let's go. Is params just var argument when you do in some languages? Yeah. It's basically just what's the word? You can call it with how many arguments you want, and it'll fit into a simple array. They'll fit it into an array. So I could call register or get query with 1, with 2, with 15, doesn't matter. It'll pack them up into an array and just give them to me so I can process them. Yeah. At least I looked at it just now in Java, and yes, a flexible amount of input parameters, that specific type. Exactly, yeah. I think JavaScript is the spread operator or something. I don't remember that. Yeah. 1 million. I don't know if it... actually, is there a limit to this? There might be. I'm assuming there is. Hold on. What does it say? Because I got it open right here. I was looking at it right here. Does it say? If you send no arguments, the length of the params list is 0. That makes sense. Is there a limit to this? I'm assuming there's a cap, because it'd be insane to call this with a bunch of arguments. Doesn't look like there's a limit specified here, though. Don't know. I guess I'll have to look somewhere else. I don't know. That's just a var argue. What's the point in calling the keyword params? Well, yeah, I guess it's the keyword that they added for it. Yeah, enables what vararg does. Yeah. I don't think there's a limit. There isn't. That'd be kind of crazy, though. Can you imagine just passing a bajillion arguments into this? How would the heap even manage? How would that even manage? You know what I mean? Gosh darn, that's a lot. Okay, new query. Should I save the mask inside of the query? I guess not. Get archetype indices given a component mask. Oh, no, wait. Oh, right, I can't do that. Right. Okay. Just create the query and we'll be fine. Wait, what's going on? Invalid embed. Oh. My bad. It's all good. It's probably all in the stack. Yeah. Or at least the references to the data would be. I guess, yeah. I guess they just, yeah. I mean, there's always a practical limit of how many things you can put in the computers. Exactly, yeah. To elevated to 32 is a pretty natural limit, or to elevated to 64. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, might be something like that. But it doesn't specify, so I don't know. Okay. That's it, I think. Oops. There. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, it's pretty hard to index outside of the integer limit. Yeah, kind of complicated. I just need to do this now. Yeah. I'll have to make this overload. But for the rest of it, seems fine. But now, before I get to this, I'll get to this in the end. What I want to do when I register a new archetype, what I want to do is for each of the queries that exist. Oh no, I can't do that anywhere. It has to be a for each. No. Fine. In queries. Okay. What I do is basically what I was doing here. So this will move here instead. So then you add oh, right. I should put the... Should I do that, though? Should I put the archetype index in the method, or should I just assume... That's actually a good question. I have no idea. Maybe I should just assume instead. I think that might be... Because I'm always going to call it this way anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, because I'm always calling it like this anyway. Sure. Okay. I'm still doing that on remove, correct? Yes. Cool. So now all we need to do is go over here, and instead of doing all of this, because this is all being done in the query now, I think. The query is doing this automatically, correct? Am I correct in assuming that? Because I believe I've done that. Yeah. I'm doing that here. Yeah. Okay. So all I need to do now is just say, I need to store a query, of course. So private read-only query. And what we do is just we fetch it at the very start. And the query itself gets updated outside of our control, but we don't care when or how it gets updated. What we care is what info is in there, right? That's all that we care. So query is going to be world register or get query. Now, position component and velocity component. Oh, these should be types. They shouldn't be I components. They should be types. Yeah. Component types. Yeah. Oops. So all we need to do is call this bit too. We need this bit. We don't have that yet. But yeah, we do all of that. And I don't need this whole code anymore. We just store the query. Oh, I might still need this though. Because of this, yeah. I need that. That I do need. Fine, then just remove this bit. So in this case, I don't need to register because the query is doing that for me. I can just get immediately. Right, and that's immediate. Yeah. And I don't need this anymore. I just register the query and that's it. Rest still stays the same though. I wish there was an easier way to do this, but I guess, given that it's all arrays and stuff, it's hard to change that. Okay, let's propagate this. Oh, right. Here though. We're now doing this on the query side. So query archetype indices instead. Important. Yeah, okay. I think that's the only change we need. We don't need, well, do we need component mask? We don't, because that's done at the query level. We no longer need about the component mask. We do need the IDs for certain things because we do need to convert them into component pools, I guess. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Let's do the same changes for this one, and we should be good to go. We don't need this anymore. Just need the query. There we go. We don't need this. This is no longer useful. So what we do is query archetype indices instead. Okay, so I guess the only thing we need is do this one. Ooh. Okay, all right, fine. can't I just... there we go. Okay. Register. And then we can just inline this thing. Oops. Yeah, just inline that. And the rest should all work as expected. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe I jumped the gun too soon. I still need this. Oh. Because I need this, yeah. The fact that C# has a dedicated for each keyword has always been funny to me. I think it's funny when you do something like new ID equals ID plus plus. Because you get the ID before you increment it. Yeah, you got to be careful with that sometimes. Yeah. Buggench, welcome in. Hi, welcome in. Sorry, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, Bug. I think you meant to say football-y. Oh my gosh. Extremely handy considering that most of the time you're just iterating over an innumerable of things rather than just loop this X amount of times. For loops are very verbose. I like them. Yeah. Most of the time also depends on what you do. Backend web dev most of the time is for each. Var item in request payload, yada yada. Right, yeah. Very dramatic music for some very dramatic coding. True, the coding is becoming very dramatic. Lurk, I must work and stop procrastinating. I'm so sorry, Dio. Hope your work goes well. I don't mean the fact that for each loops exist, but that they require a separate keyword. I see. Yeah. Hi, Bug. Welcome. Most languages don't use a separate keyword. I guess, yeah. I've been so accustomed to C# at this point that, yeah. How the heck am I going to do this? I'd like to do it this way, but then I can't do this. And that kind of sucks. Like my language of choice, Odin, lets you do a while loop, traditional for loop, for each loop, and ranged for loop with the same keyword. Ooh, all right. I like it. My brain can only understand one thing at a time. No, that's cool. You know, it's versatile. Oh my gosh. Okay, I wasn't expecting this whole thing. Let me see. I wonder if there has to be a way to do that, but it probably involves reflection, which I wanted to avoid. Um, Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, Great Uncle Pixel, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Friday. I need a nap. That's totally understandable. You know, it's Friday. So, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Enjoy your nap. I hope you had a good stream. But thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Hope y'all get to do a nap like Great Uncle Pixel over there. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Great Uncle Pixel. Go take care of yourself. I know that sometimes you end up streaming. Yeah. Not yet. Dinner first, then nap, then another stream. Damn, that's a busy schedule right there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a nice dinner, have a nice nap, and have a nice other stream. Go take care of yourself. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm trying to figure out how to cast a generic using a type at the moment. Just going to sit back and listen to you while I do stuff. Ah, okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I am currently in the process of trying to figure out how to cast something, to cast a generic. I need to cast a generic using a type. So, yeah. I'm looking for it. I wonder if it's possible. Without reflection. I'd really like not to use reflection. Would be really, really nice right about now. Wouldn't you just cast the same way as usual? Like worst case scenario, you could cast it to object. I mean, yeah, but how would I? The only problem is I wouldn't know how to cast it to the type itself. Plus the fact that this component pool has, I believe it's got a limit, doesn't it? Yeah. This here needs to have a certain interface. I don't know how because casting doesn't guarantee that. I'm pretty sure that it's going to fail, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's reflection. If it really boils down to that, I might just register them beforehand and circumvent that problem. I wanted to automate the whole thing, but if I can do it, yeah, I guess I'll just register before them. I'll just register them beforehand and do the query after. Yeah. Because right now I'm doing the opposite. I'm getting I'm doing this and then I'm getting the query. I guess I can just do the reverse. I'll register them and do the query, and that'll be that. No, might as well. Yeah. Oh, Matt Chirpy, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Maddie Raid. Welcome in, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How did the stream go? How is Shroud of Gloom coming along? Welcome in, welcome in. I can type. Like, what? There we go. Okay. Hiya, Matt Chirpy. Welcome, welcome. And welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Matt Chirpy's stream. And to anybody who hasn't heard of Shroud of Gloom, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, let me enlighten you. Let me get a link here. Don't I have that here? What? Disgusting. I'll guess I'll just do that. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. If you haven't seen Shroud of Gloom, all right, you should. I noticed that you did a new update. I've seen it. I didn't retweet it or anything like that, but I did see the new thing. The new capsule art. There you go. Here's a link for Shroud of Gloom. It's 1-bit. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was describing the thing and then it's just completely off. It's a 1-bit adventure game, kind of, sorta, but it's also it's got some horror mixed into it. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. You should all go check it out. It's really, really nice. Plus, it's got a few jump scares that'll, kill the crap out of you. But yeah, okay, let me play this with sound because I believe this is the new trailer, correct? Because I remember this being the new trailer. It's got a new voice actor. It's really good. So let me just pause my music over here. Age of Wonders, please shush for a bit. Because the grown-ups are talking. It's time for Shroud of Gloom, everybody. Let's see, will this work? Oh, first of all, I have to activate the sound. There we go.
My name is James Sullivan, and I'm writing because I fear something may have happened to my brother, Edmund. I called him several times, but I haven't been able to reach him. Concerned, I went to visit him 2 days ago, but his manor seems abandoned. The police department have refused to investigate without more evidence. I'm convinced something's wrong.
Hello, mister.
Please, I need your help.
Hi, mister. Would you like to play a game? Okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. But thank you. Thank you so much, Matt Chirpy. I hope you're doing good. I hope stream went well. I haven't caught up with chat, but I will in a bit. Let me just get the music again. There we go. We got it. And yeah, you also go check Shroud of Gloom because it's very cool. And there's a demo. I believe you were going to update the demo. Did that happen yet? Because I believe you mentioned that you were going to update the demo. But have you done that yet? Has that happened? Or is that in the process of happening at the moment? I don't remember. I'm sorry. It's all getting away from me. But yeah. Let me just looks cool and great voice acting. Yeah, the voice acting is really good. Major demo update out now. Oh, it's out now. Nice. Bunch of new content, all new puzzles, full voice acting, and a bunch more polish. Ooh, that is so cool. Yes. Okay, y'all should go check it out. Even if you played the previous demo, new demo has voice acting. I don't know what else to tell you. It's amazing. Y'all should go check it out. I definitely want to try this. Yeah. I definitely want to try because I did play the old demo. And I really liked it. It got me a few times. But I definitely want to try the new one to see the changes. Yeah. Shadow Gloom, everybody. It's amazing. Go and check it out. I'm going to put the link over there again. There you go. Kablamo. There we go. Check it out. It's cool. I'll just go check it out. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Because, yeah. Java is actually better than C# here. It has the wildcard asterisk for type for generics. Or is it? I don't remember. It's been a while since I coded in Java. So, yeah, it might be doing that. But, yeah. Zodi the Great. Nem. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Oh, also, I am so sorry. I'm a terrible host. I am just the worst. Welcome in, everybody. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on a colony sim. So let me show that I have it open right here. There we go. This is a colony sim. I'm creating a little colony sim where you take control of a village of tiny people. And you lead them to prosperity. That's basically what's happening. Right now, I am not working directly on the game. I am currently working on optimizations. I have finished a whole system for rendering using the GPU, which makes it super fast and you can render way more stuff, all at once. And now I'm currently working on an ECS, which is kind of a different way to organize your data, your game data, so that it's super fast and efficient. And it's been going pretty well. Yeah, been doing pretty good with it. But yeah, you can have your villagers gather resources, build things. They live, and you gotta, provide for them food, shelter, all of that stuff. But yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Yeah, you can build a bunch of stuff. You can build them beds out in the open because why the heck not? And you can build stuff for them to work on and make food out of it. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the game as it is right now. Yeah. Oh, also they can plant crops. You can make them plant crops as well. You can go here and just tell them to plant crops, and they'll come over and start planting crops when they have time. Because right now they're doing a bunch of stuff up here. So yeah, sometimes it takes a while, but yeah. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Stream is good. Cheers. I've been working on some new capsule art for the game. Yes, I saw that. I was going to repost that later once I was finishing stream, but I did see that. I did see that you got some new capsule art. It looks cool. It looks really cool. Wait, they only have an if. Oh, okay. It's like 3 bits, to be fair. Right, yeah. Thank you. No problem. Looks cool and great voice acting. Yes. Major demo update out now. Yeah, a bunch of new content, all new puzzles, full voice acting, and a bunch more polish. Yes, awesome. Very cool. Appreciate you. No problem at all. I really got to raid and run, but I'll be lurking for a little bit. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem at all. I know that sometimes when people end stream, they just have to go and do things. So yeah, it's totally fine. Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your Friday and a great weekend. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the raid. I appreciate it. How are those optimizations going? They're going fairly well. I've been working on the EC. It's called an entity component system, shortened to ECS. And it's basically just you gather your data as tightly packed as possible in memory so that it's more efficient to get and to traverse that memory over time. And the idea is basically just that. It's just that you use that as a way to improve traversing a lot of entities. Because right now, everything that you see here, trees, people, rocks, everything that you're looking at, all these are entities. All these are data that needs to be updated every time a turn passes. So basically what I'm doing is just packing this as efficiently in memory as possible so that it's super easy and super fast to traverse. But yeah, it's looking really good. Yeah. The optimizations are going very, very well. Yeah. Looks really nice. Thank you so much. Unless you're talking about a Shroud of Gloom, which is also looking very nice. Yes. but thank you. Columns of data instead of a hazy cloud of pointers to objects everywhere. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been working on that. And right now I'm trying to figure out how to do this, basically. I guess at the end of the day, let me see if there's an easy, because I think I can only do this through reflection. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm getting away with reflection, sadly. You cannot cast into a generic class. Yeah. So that would make this kind of hard to do. I'd either have to make this memory agnostic. I guess I'll just register them before asking for the query. And then I can't register by type, but I can get by type. Because getting by type is fine. You just give it the component type and it just fetches the data. But registering has to be with the component type associated. This needs to. This is going to be tricky. But yeah, I guess if I reverse these, if I register the components first and then ask for the query next, that kind of solves the problem. Because by then I know that those types are registered and it should be fine, right? I guess. Is it viable to switch to ECS mid-project, or do you have to redo everything? Well, in my case, I didn't have to redo everything, basically because I knew going in that I would need something like this in the future. So what I did was I made this code, or the code of this project, I made it assuming that an ECS would come later. So I kind of prepared the game. You never prepare fully for it, right? But there are ways to mitigate the whole transition and make it a bit more easier to stomach. Yeah. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and keep working on this. But yeah, the transition to ECS mainly depends on how organized how you organize your project beforehand, I think. Oh shoot. Okay, ads are coming. Okay, I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry, I took a little longer, sadly, but I'm back now. All right. Let me catch up with chat. Yeah. Right. I'd say, Nem, I'd say it's viable to switch to ECS mid-project. It's just that depending on or how your project is structured, you might run into more or less problems. But it is viable. Yeah. It's just, let's just say it's not needed for every game. The way I describe it is that if you ever need an ECS, you'd probably know that at the beginning of the game, which was my case, right? I didn't want to invest in an ECS immediately, but I knew that in the scale of what I wanted to accomplish would only be truly possible with the best performance I could get, right? And ECS is kind of unlocking that for me. So I prepared my code. I don't have an ECS at the moment. This project, as it is, as you see it right now, it doesn't have an ECS. But it, from an early stage, I kind of veered towards it. I prepared the code to eventually have an ECS-like structure. And hopefully now I'll do a bit more of a smoother transition. Let's call it that. Yeah. Hi, Innocent Meow. Welcome. I'm here to give you the terrible news. You have convinced me to try and do a game of this genre with NPCs or many entities top-down world management. Ooh. I'm not sure that's terrible news. To me, that's awesome, because I love these kinds of games. I love playing them. So hell yeah. Good luck with the project. That sounds cool. Let us know, once you've got something lined up or once you have like a prototype or something. Yeah, I'd love to take a look at that. Yeah, good luck with it. Good luck. I'm too afraid to look into ECS, but it's not like I really need it in my current project. Yeah, I'd say that it's very project dependent. Most projects, I don't think will need something like that. If you have a big world with lots of simulation going on, lots of different things that need simulation to run through, I'd say probably an ECS would be a good idea for that. But outside of that, yeah, you can get by with not using it at all. A lot of games have gone by and haven't used it. It's, I'd say it's definitely maybe not niche, but it has its uses, right? You don't need to use it for every type of game. Yeah. I'm doing the Godot community poll, and for tools I use, it doesn't include Logic Pro. I see. Isn't there an other over there? I don't know. I have no idea. But it's just a way for them to gather information overall. Yeah. You might be able to include that in notes or something. I don't remember because it's been so long since I did the poll. But yeah. There was no notes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there'll be that later. Maybe you can use that as a feedback. You can send that to someone to ask to include that later. Yeah, because they do include some other stuff in there. It might just be that no one or very few people actually talked about it, so they didn't include it. Yeah. I don't currently use Godot for that. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, let's keep going, shall we? Because I was having a bit of a problem with this thing. I really wanted to do it like this. Problem is, I really, really wanted to be able to do this without having to reorder my instructions. That'd be really cool. But I don't think there's a way to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to reorder this. So I'll register the components I'll have to do this, yeah. I'll keep this here just in case I figure out a way to do this without having to register beforehand, right? I'd really, really like to... Okay, we'll do that later. But yeah, for now, yeah. Makes sense. I'll definitely have it in mind if I ever do a game full of NPCs or something along those lines. Yeah, it's very useful when you have a ton of things that need update in real time. In this case, this, for example, it's not in real time. The game is supposed to be played in turns. Every hour is a turn, and characters do their thing every turn. But ECS is going to be useful because there will be a lot of them, and I would like for the end turn button to not freeze every time I click it, right? Because there's just so many, there's going to be so many things that it needs to power through, right? That the end turn button is a huge problem in terms of performance. I'm implementing it because of that, not because the game is in real time or anything. It's just that I want to be as efficient as possible, traversing all the entities as I end the turn, right? That's the big thing. But yeah, it's super useful, especially when you have a ton of stuff to work through. So yeah. Oh, Pax Flora, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome in. But yeah, that's the main reason why I'm doing it. It's not even the fact that there's not going to be a lot of processing. It's mostly just that there's going to be a huge concentrated amount of instructions to do at a single point in the game, which is the end turn button. The end turn button is gonna have to go through a ton of entities and update them over time. I want to make that as efficient as possible so that clicking the button just doesn't kill your computer, basically. Right? That's the whole thing. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay, I'm going to have to do this the other way now. Kind of sad about that, actually. I really wanted to try. There has to be a way to do it, I think. I'll have to figure it out, but yeah. Boo. If she didn't use ECS, the other option would be to pre-calculate the result on a separate thread when actions are being selected. Yeah, that's the thing. That could also happen. But say, for example, I have this button that you can click and rotate, and you can pass several hours or turns at once, right? In those cases, it's really hard to do that. It's going to be really hard to do something like this. You see how much it stops? Yeah, because it's calculating everything. It's going to be really hard to do that just by pre-computing alone. But yeah, that would definitely be a way to do that, for sure. Add a priority on the entities so they get processed accordingly rather than all at the same time. There are ways to mitigate that. That is true. Yeah. The priority is one. Also staggering the updates. So for example, you do, 100 updates per frame or something like that, or it could be higher, right? Because it can definitely handle more than 100 entities. But there are ways to mitigate that. Yeah. But yeah, that would be useful, for sure. At the end is some sort of multi-threading, as far as I understood it. Doesn't need to be. The idea is that with ECS, you shouldn't need it unless it's just absolutely insane. That your number of entities is absolutely insane. But yeah, the idea is just to do it all in one sitting, and that'll be that. Not needed in ECS. Yeah. Unless you've got just an inordinate amount of entities. But yeah, the ECS is supposed to be so performant that you're not supposed to need threading to do that. Unless, of course, you run, tons and tons of entities, I guess. Unless you're doing explosions in the way Minecraft does it. Right. Those cases are also needed, yeah. Pathfinding is recommended to be on a separate thread, no? Especially for a big map that changes and many entities trying to look for for destination paths. Yeah, I mean, pathfinding, searching for certain entities, all of that requires a lot of computation around you. Yeah, those are nice to do in a thread, if possible, right? But yeah. It very much depends on if you've got stuff set up. That could use some more multi-threading. Not really. Only really if you were doing real-time pathfinding. Well, yeah, in this case, I'm not doing real-time pathfinding. But real-time pathfinding with threads is very nice to do. Because that way you can make characters move right at the beginning, right? And then you pathfind over time in a thread, and as they finish calculating it, you set your characters on their way. Yeah. Cool. Nice to know. Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. I hate doing this, but I have to do it. There. Well, I guess I'll have to do it this way. Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Okay, given that, the queries are complete. So all I need to do now is get them. And here in ECS tests, instead of doing this, do I need this? I think I need this for up here, right? Yeah, I need that. Okay, fine, keep it that way. So what we need is to store the query instead. World queries. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I want to be able to get a query. No, but wait, that's already what I'm doing. Register or get query. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. So register or get query. Yeah. And what I do here is I give it the types. So type of position and velocity. There we go. And we store this query. And thus, we no longer need this. This is useless now. Because we get it from the query directly. Let's call this render query. And that's even the thing, actually. I just realized something. The query doesn't need velocity. I can just get a query with positions. So I don't even need to do this. Because all that rendering wants is the query, is the position itself, right? It doesn't care about velocity. Velocity is just something that changes the position, but for rendering, we only need the position. So yeah, position is the only thing we need. So that'll do it. let's see if this works, shall we? Let's do a breakpoint here. I want to see what happens. Because at the beginning, I believe that world is going to have 2 queries because the systems were added, right? So this is going to have 1 query. Yeah, because it's the query of both. Now, on the render query, queries are now 2. Yeah, because now, now we've got 1 with just the positions. Now, as we add stuff to this, oh, I already added everything. Hold on. Count 0. Oh, no, count 0 is correct, but this one shouldn't be count 0. Oh, count 1. There it is. Okay. Okay. Count 1, which should be 1. Okay. Because I'm assuming that archetypes here is just positions. Okay, correct. So 1, 1, correct. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's see if this works. Let's put it through its paces. There we go. It's done. Queries are now working. Pretty good. Pretty good. Actually, let me see if how much that changes. Let's see how much that changes. How much is it at the start? Around 10. 4, 5, around those parts. As I add velocity components, it increases the... Yeah. But that's okay. That'll do it. That will about do it. Okay. Queries are in. Pretty good. We'll take it. We will most certainly take it. All right, let's just organize the code a little bit. I want queries to move out of this because the queries are up here, correct? Yeah. Get query as class of its own. I mean, it's got nothing in it, but you know, it's all good. Cool. Also, I want to turn this into not a dictionary. Not sure if this is useful to turn this into array, but we'll see. There. Also, this should be private. Yeah. Make it read only. Rename it to queries. Yeah. That will do. Actually, do you even need access to this now? Where am I accessing this? In the systems. Because, yeah. I mean, there are ways to mitigate this. I've seen a few queries that just point directly to the component pools. so that you don't need to go through the archetype for it. Yeah, that might be a good idea in the future. But for now, it's okay. For now, that'll do. Okay. That'll about do it. Let's work on the other minor stuff. Let's see, I got a list here in my notebook. I remember this. This is it's this thing over here, I think. Yeah. It's this thing right here. This is basically a way to find archetypes. It has to go through everything. Would be nice if I didn't have to do that. If there... I guess one way to do it, because I have to do this every time I remove a component. There is a way to do this. I believe they call it edges. Basically, what that does is every time you add a component, or every time you add an archetype, the archetype maintains a collection or maintains some sort of structure that tells it, okay, when a type of component gets added, which archetype should it go to, right? And same thing for removed. And what it does is you basically don't have to go through it anymore. You just go. So what this could have would be something like, okay, if you add velocity, then this is the archetype that you want to add to, right? An archetype with nothing. If you remove archetype, well, the only one you can remove is position, right? If you remove position, then your entity goes here. And same thing with another. So say, for example, you have one position, velocity. What others do we have? Texture, yeah. If we add a texture to this, right? You'd need two, because then you'd need another archetype for position and texture. Because then when you add a texture, you'd go here because you've got position and you're adding a texture, right? Whereas in this one, I mean, right here, if you add a texture, you'd go this way instead, right? That's the whole thing. And that would make it so that it's easier to find what you're looking for immediately. It would kind of remove the need to do a for loop every time I add or remove a component. I wonder what's the best way of doing that. Could do a dictionary, but... I guess it could be something like that. Every time a new type gets added, I'd basically tell the archetype that something like that was a new archetype was added or a new type was added, and it would just fill up the information for it using the mask. The mask could be useful. Yeah, the mask would be the way to go at it, I think. Instead of doing this all the time. I could do it per ID too, which would be even better. Could be an array. Let's try adding that in. Let me just save what I've got at the moment, because this is now stable. And I'll add the new stuff after that. There. Just make sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That'll do it. Commit. Okay. Okay. Now, let's add that in then. So in an archetype, we'd need something like public int add component archetype index. And we'd need a remove component archetype index as well. Jota, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much. Now, I'm going to fill that in here because, yeah, I can do that here too. So let's say, oh, right, I need to fill up the things too. So yes and yes. Okay. Now, for every archetype at that component ID, we're going to find the component that matches that, or rather the archetype that matches that mask. Let's say Can I? No, I need to go to the registry instead. Registry, get ID. No, not, well, yeah, it is the ID. Yeah, never mind. All right, no, we don't need to do that. We just need to do this. Yeah, and we need a mask remove. Mask remove is basically there. So now all we need to do is find if, first of all, if the archetype even exists. So world, what is archetypes? It's a list of archetype. Get archetype. Index. We want the index. Given our mask. There. And we do the exact same thing, but in this case, we want to check removing this component is useless, right? Because in most cases, removing a certain component is just not needed because the component is not there to begin with, right? So if mask remove is the same as our own mask, right? Then we do nothing. Otherwise, we do the same thing as here. That's it. We still need to do this one, but that's fine. So we fill up this information. But also, update. They call it edges in some cases, so I guess we're just gonna do that. World. We don't need component types, do we? No, we don't. Because these component types are already stored here. So we don't even need to do that. Darn it. There you go. So all we need to do is update edges. And this I is basically going to be the component ID. This is going to be public because every time we add a new component type, we want to update the edges for everybody. But that's for later. Oh, Kamadolin Dario! Welcome in! Hello, Gamers Reddit. Hello! Oi! Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. How are you doing? Doing good, yeah. Getting this ECS done. We're trying to, at least. Yeah, I'm getting on that. Doing all of the things. Welcome in. How is everything? How is the what should I call it? The hangover from Remit Jagar. Have you been able to get back into it? How are things? How is everything? I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. I'm sick today, unfortunately. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hope you get better soon. Couldn't go eat snails with my family. Oh, that really sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Hope you get better soon. But I'm feeling better now over time. Probably just the pill I took. Ah, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, hopefully you'll get better soon because that being sick is no fun. Yeah. Being sick is not advisable, I'd say. That probably sounds terrible to non-Turkish. Thanks. No problem. But I'm glad you stopped by anyway. Thank you. I appreciate it. The snails. Yeah. I understood that. Yeah. What do you mean? You eat the snails and the frog's legs. No, we don't do the frog's legs things here, but we do the snails things. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. That's fine. Yeah. So now all we need to do. Frog legs are amazing, by the way. I had them once at a sushi restaurant. So goated. Seriously? Interesting. I never had any. No, I'm just saying because that's usually the joke, right? But I've never had any. Well, I guess I'll try them sometime. I don't know. If I get the chance. Those poor frogs, though. No, that would, yeah. They're really similar to chicken thighs. Very tender. Ah, I guess that's why they're a delicacy. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the only thing I need now. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Now, this is still a for loop, but instead of calling this every time we want to add or remove a component, this for loop will only happen once for setup at the very beginning. And then we can just reference it from there on out. So it's gonna basically be something like this. And if nothing is found, we just return -1. Yeah. Cool. So here, instead of doing this for loop every time, all we need to do is archetype current. This is for removing. Remove component. No, wait. Archetypes. Archetype target is going to be archetypes with that index. Do I have the ID for it? Yes. ID. So instead of this for loop, I can just do this. Yep. Okay. Oh, but do I use that? Oh, I use that here. Oh, I guess we can just, yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Can just do this. Simple as that. Really small bones, though, so might understandably be weird for some people. Ah, I see, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, I think that's it. I mean, I need to do this on the other here as well. During the add bit here, yeah. But instead of removed, we're gonna add the new component. Let's not call it new component. Let's call it added component. Yeah. And instead of remove, we're gonna go through add instead. And we remove this for loop. And we no longer need this. That's it, right? I think that's it. Oh, right, I forgot to remove this. Remove this. Okay. GMTK voting period is done, by the way. Excitedly awaiting for results. Ooh, cool. Hopefully you'll get some nice results from it. hopefully you get some nice results out of that. Yeah. Let's see. Got 15 reviews actually. Ooh. Is that a lot? More than I was expecting. That's good. That's pretty good. Yeah. I hope the feedback was good. Hope people liked it. Okay. Now I just need to figure out if this is all being filled in correctly. I'm hoping it is, but who knows at this point. Okay. Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back, Dio. Welcome back. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Rafe. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. You didn't provide a web build? He did. Yeah. We actually played it on stream. Yeah. I played that on stream when it came out. Well, not exactly as it came out, but you know what I mean. Oh, there's still something that I need to do. Every time I add a new component, I should update everything else. Okay, I'll do that after I come back because because the ads have just started. I'll be back in a bit. I'm just gonna take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right. I completely forgot. I had to do something, but I don't remember what it was anymore. So I'm going to have to retrace my steps back. But let me catch up with chat first. Oh, yeah, I remember. I played it too. I didn't remember the web build. Tisk tisk. From what you're saying, I'm assuming 15 reviews is a low number then. No, I'm just asking because it's been a long time since I did a game jam. For me, 15 reviews is a lot. I think in all my game jams, the max reviews I've ever gotten was like 2 or 3 at best. So yeah, 15 is quite a lot. Yeah. But I don't know how much that corresponds depending on the jam, right? Because it's been a while since I did jam, so I don't know exactly what the conversion rate, so to speak, would be. Yeah. Thanks for playing. Yeah. I don't know. I jammed twice. Went for indie game dev clinic guy and was download only. Got maybe 10 reviews. Okay. Gotcha. A month or so, I joined Junipers and I think I got 50 reviews just because I did a web build. Yeah, doing a web build is super important. It lowers the barrier to entry a lot. But GMTK is just so big, it's hard to be noticed. That's true. Yeah, it's really hard because there's just so many games to wade through that there's a really low chance that you might get. You're not part of the roulette, so to speak. Yeah. Juniper's Jam was 3K subs and GMTK 10K, wasn't it? I don't know the names off the top of the numbers, not the names. Yeah, 3,000 entries and 10,000 entries from GMTK. Right, yeah. GMTK had a bigger ratio of people who rated. Right, that's interesting. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of a ton of a ton of info about this. That's pretty cool. Coolness 8. What does that mean? Is it from 1 to 10? Karma 0.475. Your game ranked 4,848. That is an interesting number right there. In popularity, that's up 46.574% in popularity. Rating count 15. Your game placed in the top 14.421% of games with a ranking of 4,728th in the rating count. No score reduction will be applied since your rating count is higher than the median of 13. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Yeah. This site showed up in Juniper's community during my jam, and it's pretty cool. Maybe there's some insight there in terms of statistics for you. That is pretty awesome. Yeah. Median ratings on submissions is 11, so you're not that far from the median. That's nice. I mean, it'd be nicer if it was, if it deviated positively from the median, but that's why you've got to do smaller jams so everybody feels obligated to review each other's games. True. Yeah. When the community is small, it kind of pressures you into doing that. Yeah. Game jam sounds so fun, but I don't have the kind of contiguous free time. Yeah. It's understandable. You might be able to find success in jams that last longer. Some jams are just a month long and, you do stuff at your own pace, right? Some of them are kind of like that. They just give you a whole month and they tell you, okay, do things at your own pace. No pressure. It's fine. You might be able to find success on those. Freedom Doubt. Welcome in. Game jams have too many rules. I mean, depends. Sometimes those rules are useful, right? Because that's part of why jamming is important, especially if it's for ranking, right? You kind of want to have rules that everybody abides by. This is my statistics at Juniper's Jam. Isn't that the same link, Dio? I think you posted the same link by mistake. I had a lot of discoverability. This was a major win compared to my first gem and being the second gem. Right. Yeah. Don't really agree. Most of the rules are always the same for the most part. I'm sure some have a lot of rules that others won't. There are so many gems. There will be one that fits your box. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. There's a gem that ends in 10 years. Hell yeah. Maybe, do you think I can put my game in there? Do you think my game is part of the 10 years gem? I'm doing a game jam of 1. True. There is that. Yeah. Same link. Gonna try to join Journ Jam this year myself. Yeah, that's also pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Hiya B, welcome. Yeah, good luck with that. Let us know. Yeah, let us keep us posted on what you do. When is it starting? I'll have to check it out. Yeah. So what you're saying is that you could finish Ave in 4 days, but 1 month is possible. No, not at all. That 10 years gem is looking very, very appetizing though. Maybe I can put in my game for that. Okay, this is the link to my entry in Junipers. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, you got a lot of participation, as in people finding the game and everything. Pretty cool. I don't want people telling me how to code my software when they're not going to contribute to it or validate it. Like so many game jams don't allow AI. When I'm not going to code without AI, then don't go into those jams. Easy. I just won't contribute to game jams that don't support freedom of expression, coding the way you want. Then don't do them. Yeah, it's easy. If you don't like that, then just find one that doesn't do that. Yeah. There's no gem that says you can't code with AI because it's impossible to enforce. All gem says don't use Gen AI for art and sound. I believe there are some that are kind of specific about that. Yeah. Like Dumdara banned AI 2 years ago, and now their game jam is canceled in 2028 forward. If they want people to support game jams, they don't ban 90% of contributions who are. I don't think it's that high. That 10-year deadline might be enough for me to finish an engine. Hell yeah. That's the spirit right there. Luneta specifically, I'm not allowed to use for anything. Not a single line of code. Yeah. Then just don't participate in Ludum Dare. I mean, it's easy, right? Game would probably look like a pie game. Yeah. But you'll get the engine, From what I've seen, Ludum Dare is shutting down because the guy running it is burned out, not because of a lack of participants. Oh, no, not at all. Ludum Dare is still a big one. Big one. Yeah. A lot of people, it's still huge. Yeah. It's just that, yeah, running it it's taxing, especially because I think it's a guy. Unless they also have a rule that says your code must be hosted on a publicly available place where we can check the code. That's just not enforceable, but whatever. Gem host buddy guy. Yeah. All my games are open source. I don't believe in coding closed source game. It's an ethics thing for safety. Like people can find a flaw with my game and report it. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I seriously do not remember what I was going to do. Crap. What was I going to do? I think I was going to test it. No, but there was something I forgot to do. No, what was it? I forgot. Oh, yeah, I know now. I remember now. Every time I add a new archetype, I need to update the edges for everything. Ooh, but how do I do that, actually? Every time I add a new thing. Yeah. That is pretty insane. Because that means every time I register a component, I need to know that it was registered. Not just that it exists. I need to know when it's a new one. Because then I have to fill in every archetype with that new component that we just added. It's fine. I'm not bothering to do that on a game jam, though. I believe some require it. If I remember correctly, I did put a few. Doesn't Global Game Jam also require that you post the code? If I remember correctly, or was it just something that you could do, but it wasn't enforced? I don't remember. Yeah, I just remember that I did upload most of my Global Game Jam entries on there. Yeah. I have 52 GitHub repos, and only like a handful are public. Yeah, same. I have a bunch of them. I've made most of mine public, but that's because they became kind of libraries. They are so out of date. Oh my gosh, they're woefully out of date. I really need to update them sometime. But yeah, I made them public because I wanted to put them out there, and for people to check them out. But I still have a few, projects specifically. Those are private. Yeah. The only finished projects which I have on there are not even games. I have a tabletop RPG in there that I made. Yeah. I'm thankful for open source Godot community. It's made making my Godot games so much better. Yeah. The reason AI and gems are typically banned is that using it goes against the whole point of jamming in the first place. Long read, made short. It's about the journey, not the destination. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Very much that. Yeah, I need. I need to find out. It's. How do I find out if I just create? I mean, I could add stuff to this. I kind of don't want to, though. Wait, what did I click? Did I click on run? I'm always doing that. Stop it. Oh, but that was an error right there. Oh, it's probably because this is not updated. Okay. I'll get to it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Seems gatekeepy. What if the person doesn't know how to code but is a AAA to your artist? Well, isn't that why teams are formed? What do you mean? How do you think games happened before that? Team up with someone, make a new friend. Exactly, yeah. What if they're independent? Then they just don't make the game. They do art instead. So is the pace for Sorcery Gem up yet? I'm down to rushing to finish a game in 10 years. Hell yeah. Let's do a Sorcery Gem. 10 years of limit time. They should learn to code, yeah. Just going to continue coding with AI. Doesn't matter to me. Cool. I know how to code. I use AI. Code in English. Then my agent converts this into Godot script, etc. Python, Dart, C, C++. Cool. English is not a programming language. It's so unspecific. I mean, yeah. 2 out of 10 range, mate. Then you don't know how to code. But I have more advanced code than you. Python is not English. That's why Python was invented. What do you mean? Anyway, I need to update this. Oh man, but I really didn't want to do it this way. Hold on, let me think. Is there a better way of doing that? I don't think there is, because I need to know when a new type gets created. Do I just I could have a variable on it. So anyway, nice, easy. Yes, you got there. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it would be nice if it worked, but you know, I'm trying. I'm trying. I need an efficient way of knowing if this was a register or just a get. But I can't do that unless I either return two things or I return an out parameter here. Or an out argument, whatever. I don't know. Of the code. It's not your code. It's the AI that's the comparison is pointless. I really didn't want to return two things or put things in the parameters. But I guess I have to. Don't. I had to public it. You didn't have to do that. It's fine. I guess I could. Unless. Oh no, wait a minute. That would be kind of iffy. But I guess I could just register it anyway. Yeah. We'll just register it all the time. Doesn't matter. No, not for each. Not for each. We want to avoid for each. Cool. A lot of comments in Swedish because I submitted it. Yeah, as my final school project in my entry programming class that I only took because it was free. I see. Cool. This is kind of silly, but okay. I guess but I'm gonna do that again. I've exchanged the for loop for another, basically. But wait, but if I can get this to work, then I'll eventually take the for out of here. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oop. What the heck am I even writing? Right, I forgot to put that in public. This needs to be yeah, public. There we go. Update edges. This and ID. But this should only happen if the component is actually new. Fine. I mean, here, if we're going to remove it, I'm assuming it already exists, but... I am not sure if this is going to... Yeah. But okay. At least that should help us out here. But yeah, I've just exchanged the for loop for another, which is kind of iffy. The only difference is that... No, it's not even that, because I just realized. Yeah. Gets murky, but if you're only prompting, then no, you do not own copyright of the output of VI. Not what the article is about. According to Thaler versus Perlmutter, it's not copyrightable, so nobody owns it. That's not how the legal systems work. That you GP-held it means you're legally okay, though. Most likely. If you tried to sue for infringement, it would be precedent says you lose. Because I was doing this too, wasn't I? I was doing the archetype thing. Let me check. Because I believe the code I removed was just trailing through archetypes as well. Yes, it was. So I just traded a for loop for another. For now, because the moment I figure out how to do this thing without returning more than one, or maybe I'll just return a tuple or something. I don't know, whatever. That would be cool. Maybe I could just return a tuple. Would returning a tuple be okay in terms of performance? Maybe it would be. I don't know. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, yeah, it's crashing. Cool. What is this? What you talking about? World 101. 101. What's the problem? Hold on. Am I doing this wrong? Maybe I'm not filling it correctly. Maybe that's what's happening. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, no wonder this is... Wait, what archetype is even is this? It's the archetype with nothing. What are you talking about? Zero? Okay, this is incorrect. This is absolutely incorrect. Okay. I got a problem. Freedom. Put it this way. Don't push it. Just let it go. All right? Just let it go. That's the warning you're going to get. All right? Just let it go and we'll be cool. All right? Okay. Anyway. This is not being updated correctly. Why am I not updating this correctly? What am I doing wrong? Hold on. Oh yeah. It's terrible, B. It's definitely terrible. Okay. I might be doing something wrong here. Hold on. Oh, maybe it's this too. No, but I'm returning -1, so it... Am I doing this wrong? Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Component ID is 0. Correct. Wait, component ID is 0. Yes. Okay, never mind. Cool. Correct. Yeah. Okay. The archetype index for 1. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe that's the problem. Because it doesn't exist yet. Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. No, but wait. That's the deal. Wait, you're calling this from where specifically? Right, okay. That's cool and all. Okay. I've added the component. So it should get updated here. Component ID is still 0. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I can't do that. I just realized. I haven't added it yet. Wait, where do I add? Oh, I added it here. Register new archetype. Correct. Okay. So I have to do this. No, wait, but if I do that, if I do that, oh, I see. Well, that sucks. You've heard again. Someone said no, but you said I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want your contributions. Just but I thought me making something private public would be enough. It's never enough. Just yeah. If you're acting in good faith, I think everyone would appreciate if you deleted it. Yes. Back right before you go for dinner. Yeah, I'll be gone in a bit, but yeah. I'll still be here for about 20-ish minutes. Streamer masterclass in patience. I try to a lot. I try to be patient. Oh my gosh. This is... Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Okay. I got it. If archetype target index, of course. If the index is -1, right? Because I believe that's what it happens when this has got nothing. If it's -1, that means we don't have that archetype. So we need to create it. And then I can put this here. All right, I'll need this, but whatever. Like that. Right? That'll do. That'll about do it. And then after I register my archetype, then I go through every archetype and update it. So I got to do that on the remove too. Sorry for the whole thing, by the way. It's fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'll just step out and get some fresh air for a bit. That's okay. I'm sorry about that. But thank you so much for being here, and enjoy your fresh air. Enjoy the break. Yeah. Let me see. It has to be here, right? Yeah, this is the exact same problem I have right here. There. You had your warning. You've got 10 minutes to think about that. If you come back and keep doing the same thing, then I'll just ban you. I'm sorry. Always creating problems. Hi, Dark Mast. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I guess the answer is yes. Yeah. Welcome in, Dark Mast. Damn, I was reading all of that. I'm sorry. My cortisol. Yikes. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. Fuck is going on? Just people being weird, I guess. I'm sorry, Dio. Wait. 7TV extension lets you see stuff that gets nuked by bot actions if you really want to see it. Yeah, there is that. You're not missing out on much though. It's fine. That's only if you have it before the posts get nuked. Yeah. It's all good. Where was I? Oh yeah. There. And then we do the for loop. There we go. And yeah. I think that's enough now. I think that's enough. It's hard to say, but let's give it a shot. I forget what the setting is, though. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. Okay, these are fine. Because after all of this, I'm assuming they're both at 0. Oh, because I don't initialize them. No. That is not cool. Yeah. This needs to be -1 all of the time. All of it. We appreciate you always cultivating a chill stream. I mean, yeah, I'd prefer for people not to do those things, but I've learned my lesson. There was a time where this happened too, where I just let it happen for too long and people were just being, kind of naughty. Let's just put it that way. And it backfired immensely. It was a whole thing. So now I just, I give a warning. If people don't conform to it, then yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, and I'll still give it the 10-minute warning, That's the warning that's going to happen. If after that things escalate, then yeah, it's a straight up ban. Being a jerk in the chillest stream ever. Yeah. I had an interview for a new Swedish job. I had to do a live coding assignment. Never sweated so much in my life. Yeah. But hopefully you did good. Yeah. That's always an anxiety inducing. True. I love that English is a perfect language one. That's the one thing I love about Portuguese. We have 2 words for language, lingua and linguagem. Lingua is reserved for proper spoken, written languages. Linguagem is just a form of communication, but isn't complete enough to be a lingua. Human languages are flexible, context-rich, and can be ambiguous due to semantics and the context. Exactly the type of thing you do not want in a language that is supposed to communicate instructions to a binary rock. Yeah. I'd think so. I would certainly think so. The only problem is this is going to duplicate things. But it should only happen once, so it's okay. Ugh. It's actually our brain, not the languages. Nerd leaving. Nerd out. I think that was it though. Let me just run this and see. Oh, right, because I'm doing the and then updating. Oh, no, wait a minute. I should just add it in regardless of what happens. Why am I doing this? I shouldn't even check. I should just... But I guess I'm doing that here, so it's like, whatever. Okay. Run that again. Sorry. Okay, here we go. We're adding a component. And we're updating the edges here. Oh no, this is when I build the archetype. So there's that. Okay, let me see. How are you two doing? 1 is 0. No. No, it's not. What on earth are you talking about? 1 is 0? No. If anything, 0 should be 0. Oh, gosh. Wouldn't the language just be an extension of our brain? There are some studies that show that different languages shape the brain / personality in different forms. Yeah. What are you trying to crack right now? Basically, I want an easier way to figure out exactly what kind of archetype a thing should go. What I'm basically doing is try to, instead of going through every single archetype every time, I want to have a direct way to send an object somewhere. I'm trying to do an index. Yeah. 1 is 0, 0 is 1. Disgusting. You still at the queries thing? No, the queries thing is way gone. Well, yes and no, because this is related to queries, but it's not exactly. This is something new. Yeah, the queries are finished. I'm trying to make this a bit more performant by just getting. So that's the thing. When an entity needs to move between archetypes, they need to find the archetype that they're going to, right? So what I'm trying to do is, for every archetype, I'm kind of building a connection. They call this edges, I think. It's basically, okay, if you're at this archetype and you remove or add components of type X, where should I go? To what archetype should I go, right? Instead of every time going through all the archetypes. That's what I'm trying to do. It's just what's the word? It's a way to mitigate having to do a for loop every time, basically. That's what I'm trying to do. But these values are incorrect. Why? Why are you incorrect? I like your funny words. Thank you. No, but I've actually explained this a little bit. But say you're at an archetype that only has position components. Say, for example, that you want to add a velocity component. What I would do, or what I was doing previously, right, is I would go through every single archetype until I find the one I need, right? And this is every time I change an entity. Every time I change an entity, I have to go, okay, which archetype is it going to? Oh, it's this one. Okay, put it over there. What I'm trying to do is have kind of a list of, okay, if you're at this archetype and you add this component, then it immediately knows that it should go here. No more going through everything until you find the one you need, right? Right now, that's not too big of a problem because we only have 2 components, but this is exponential. The more components we add, the worse it gets in terms of combinations of components, right? So that's why I'm trying to do this, so that, because this explosion can get a bit tricky the more components you have. That's basically what I'm trying to do. Yeah. I'm sorry to circle back to this, but isn't just on brand the name Freedom saying AI, let's express and whatnot, at the same time being the same types of people that don't care about ownership and immediately saying, I'm stealing this sticking license on it. Yeah, it's just... Sorry, I was just a little bit baffled. Yeah. Don't think too much into it. Yeah. Sounds like I need a catalog of flavors of archetypes. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Are we using a bitmask? I vaguely remember that from a few days ago. Yeah. Yes. But the what I want to do is, because bitmasks will not solve this problem unless you're doing a dictionary. But I want to do this all with arrays. So my idea is, I have on every archetype, I have a list of component IDs. So component ID 0, component ID 1, component ID 2. And what I do here is, okay, I've added a component of ID 1, right? I've added this one. Then what it does is, okay, that means you need to go here. It's immediate, right? Because the bed mask helps, but that would still either necessitate me using a dictionary, which is memory intensive, or just going through everything in a for loop, which is also memory intensive. I was trying to mitigate that by just going directly towards the place that we need, basically. That's kind of what I'm trying to go at. Yeah. But it is not correct. I see. Thanks. Oh, okay. I'm glad you got that explanation. All right, let me just snooze that. I'm going to snooze the odds a little bit. Last one. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate reef. Thank you. Cheers. I have not thought very much about it, but add a meta component that just serves as a catalog for all the archetypes. I could do that. Yeah, I could also do a catalog instead of being at the archetype. I could just do a whole matrix of it. I guess. Yeah. It's just a matter of where the information lies at the end of the day. But yeah, that could also be a thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's hard to follow because my rude real job keeps requiring my attention. I am so sorry. You may snooze the ads, but you won't snooze the hydrations beyond the 5-minute cooldown. True. But you know what? Just for that, I'll drink you another one. Cheers. There you go. Okay, I need to figure out why. Because this seems like a setup problem. Right at setup, things don't align to what they should. Chug. Snooze my boss, please. Would that I could. Okay. Why is there a 0 in there? Oh, because it's going in the for loop. Okay, fine. All right, sure. -1, 0. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so mask add is 1, but the current archetypes only has the 0. No, there are no archetypes at all. So it doesn't change it. Cool. Also, mask remove is the same as mask, so we don't do anything to the remove thing. Okay. That seems good. Cool. It's going to happen again, though. Hydration level achieved for today, 10 out of 10 glasses. 2,600 milliliters. Ooh, damn. 104% last drink just now. Next due in 1 hour, 35 minutes. Status okay. Hell yeah. Freedom. Drop it. Or get banned. Your choice. Okay. Right. I was doing this whole thing. Okay. That works. So, well, hold on. Yeah, this is a -1. Okay. That's because we don't have anything yet. This whole thing. Now we wait. The mask for this. Hold on. Where's the mask for this? 0. Okay. So this is the one that has nothing. Cool. Hold on. That's actually interesting. Because that's an interesting thing. Because should this be -1, -1? Well, we're removing. Oh, wait a minute. This might be a whole problem. I just realized. Because removing a component from something that has nothing. Maybe I shouldn't just return when this is. Yeah. Because that would then assume. No, wait. No, I got it. You are not -1. You're yourself here. No, I can't get this one. I can't do this one. This one, I can't just early exit out of this. I need to get, because mask remove is going to be me, but I don't know the index of myself. Okay. Fine. Okay. Because at the end of everything, I don't need a breakpoint there. This is the second time. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Reeve. Cheers. Another chug. You are yourself. Mask is gonna be me. You're going full skin, so not gonna lie. I probably am. Yeah. No way to go about it. Okay. That doesn't exist yet, so we leave it. Correct. Wait. How is archetype index of 0? -1. It already exists. It should be. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's a bit of a problem, though. Well then, okay. Anyway, that might be a bit of a problem. I'll fix that later. Okay, we're at adding component. Wait, where are you asking add? What, is there no archetype for that yet? Oh, because it's probably getting created still. Wait, then. That's why I need to do that here. This is bad. Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, now we're at the place we need to be. So it is a lesson for them. Here's the lesson for you then. There you go. Now we see. Yeah, now we see. Oh my God, man. Why is this so hard? I don't get it. Whatever. You are being liberated. Do not resist. So maybe it should be a jerk under the pretense of a lesson. Yes. I mean, what else did you expect? You know? So you're doing this to be a jerk, not to be helpful. It never was to be helpful, you know? If you were going to be helpful, then you're not a jerk. Yeah. Now we see. Yeah. Martin Rocks, welcome. Just joined randomly because my Godot scripts are eating my soul just to see how someone else struggles. Trying to understand what your code actually does or at least should do. I am currently trying to create an ECS. And I am struggling a little bit. So I kind of understand what you're going through. Yeah. In this case, it is not, it's not GD script, but I do understand. Rather, you said Godot scripts, not GD scripts. Sorry. My bad. But yeah. I am currently trying. So here's the thing. Okay. I can't show you now. Damn it. Yeah. I don't have it here to show. But I am currently trying to do an entity component system because I'm currently working on a game that is very simulation heavy and I want something that is very performant. And I'm kind of trying to get the ECS to work the most performant way possible, but it's it's complicated. Let's just put it that way. it's a whole hassle. Yeah. That was a fantastic line. Well, thank you. If you understand how her code works, please tell her. True. If you ever manage, yeah, I'd love help. But contributing to society, I guess they can contribute to society outside of chat. Yeah. Me Python, me no C#. If Python equals false, B equals lost, that's okay. You know, we all have our own choices. If you like Python, then yeah. Join us, we're all lost. True. Limbo of the lost, exactly. I wish I was more helpful. Let me know when we go back to shaders. That's okay. I very much appreciate the help anyway. Thank you. No, but it's all right. It's not something that I don't know how to fix. It's just that I don't know why it's happening, so I'm trying to figure it out. It's more of a, I'll get there eventually. It's not something that I'm completely lost on. It's just that my logic here is kind of unsound, and I'm trying to get at why it's unsound. That's the whole thing. Yeah. But yeah, we should be getting that soon. Okay, what is your deal? Okay. You know what? Maybe I should put a breakpoint here. Maybe that's the way to go. Okay. How are you doing at the moment? Correct. Okay, this is correct. This is also correct. Cool. Okay, cool. That's fine. If it's in sound, turn up the volume. True. Thank you, Reef. I still have water in the mug. Just a tiny bit, but I still have it. Just enough for one last chug. Lil bro has 7 actual forks and 69 repos, so I don't know what he's talking about. Forking and putting a copy left license. Just let it go. It was never a logical thing to begin with. Okay, let's see one. Okay. I guess. Sure. Correct. Okay. This is now correct. It should now work correctly. Please. Unless I did something wrong here. This is running way too many times though. Oh, because oh boy, I really need to stop doing that. I really need to stop doing that. Oh God. But okay, it's working now. It's working again. I'm just going to show it one last time because it's getting to the end of the stream. I'm just going to show it working just for peace of mind, and then I'll have to go, sadly. Ta-da! It's working again. There we go. There's a lot of stuff that I need to fix, though. There's a lot of redundancy that I'm doing, which is kind of silly. But yeah. At least it's working again. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Okay, let's put the game on. Just to, yeah. VIRIATE penalty. No. It's fine. Mug's empty anyway. I don't know. I didn't dig into this code since lead hacksaw skills is really relevant to most of what I was saying. I spent 4 hours not understanding why my dynamic Firefly spawner didn't work on my game with a day-night cycle, but no errors appear and such. I was so lost until my girlfriend came in, pointed at the in-game daytime, and asked if fireflies and their lighting should be visible at day. I spent 4 hours not noticing that my debug scene is put to daytime. It happens quite a lot. You know what? Just don't worry about it. You know what? Just, it's okay. It's fine. It happens to all of us. It happens to the best of us. I've definitely made mistakes like that. We all have made mistakes like that. Yeah. Very, very relatable. True. All right. Let's see who is online so we can rate some cool person doing all of the things. Who is up at the moment? What's going on here? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know who we're... Hold on. What? Freshwater Fern is back. Oh, hell yeah. We're going over there. Are you ready to be finally? Are you streaming right now? What? Oh, Martin Rocks, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. There's this cool streamer called Sorcery Story. Maybe raid them. Would that I could, but no, I don't. Okay. Thank you. Hiya, Retropixel. Welcome. Yeah, let's raid Freshwater Fern. Apparently she's back. Let's go over there and say hi. Hell yeah. Hello and goodbye. I'm so sorry, Retropixel. Yeah, just before I go, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, even if it was just for a little bit. I will hopefully tinker with this in the weekend if I have time. I don't know. We'll see. But okay, before we do any of that, huge thank you to the Shaky Coder, Great Uncle Pixel, and Bat Chirpy today for the raids. Very much appreciate that. And yeah, thank you to everybody who came in and who hanged out and saw me, going through all of that. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll catch you on Tuesday for some more ECS, because ECS not done yet. Need to still, go around that. I shall cherish these 10 seconds. Will do. Thank you so much, Retropixel. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and yeah, catch you on Tuesday, same time as usual. Oh, I don't have the mug for the hydration. I'm sorry, Reef. I'll do that off screen. Bye, everybody. Let's raid before the ads begin. Let's go. Oh, my goodness.